Alright, we're back on, guys. We're back on. Just trying to get the camera steady again, you know, doing my thing. Perfect. So this is just a continuation from the last stream that I just did. You know what? I'm going to share this link in the Facebook group here because I didn't do it before. Alright, we're back. I've just shared it on the Facebook group as well, and kind of got the angle that we had yesterday now. You can see, we can see a little bit more, the sun's out. It's kind of what we want. Yeah, sorry guys, I think the camera actually just decided to freeze. So it was looking quite stagnant for some time there, but we're back in the game. Welcome back, Susan. So do you know what I'm also looking forward to when we do these UFO hunts? I'm really looking forward to what people are going to bring with them, like what sort of camera equipment we're going to be seeing, and what results we're going to get as well, especially like recording from different angles and stuff. It's going to be awesome. Maybe, maybe. That's going to be awesome. Oh, I think we've got to be capturing stuff soon. Just trying to get there. There we go. I like that. You can see the sun beaming down now on the pitch roof. So, come on, UFOs. Show us a little something. Right, I'm going to run to the fridge and get a cold coffee. Just watch the screen now. I bet you any money they bloody show up. 2 ticks. I'm back in the room. It could be, Suze, it could be. I mean, we've seen this happen before. I've had a few guys that record get all a bit sad because they felt like they'd stop showing up. And then the next day they'd show up and they'd be like, ah, they're back, thank goodness, I thought they were gone. It's like, Gavin's had that moment where he felt that they stopped showing up for him. Tony Franklin, the same in East Texas, they thought he'd stop there as well. Did I really miss one? Are you joking? I told you when I go out of the room they'll bloody turn up. I missed 2. Oh, you're joking. Gordon Bennett. I knew it as well. Did I honestly miss 2? I'm going to go back through the video in a little while and I'll find out. 10 minutes in, so it would have been around the 8 minute mark, right? I know, I should know better. Oh, there's one. Ah, they're coming out now. They're coming out now. I've just saw one. And look at the time, folks. Look at the time. Midday. Funny that, isn't it? Because yesterday around midday we was catching them as well. Welcome, Flying Doc. Welcome to the live show. yeah, we never know when we're going to catch something amazing. So that's why I'm loving this at the moment. I'm loving doing this. It's brilliant. There's nothing worse than filming the skies and being on your own, right? You capture stuff and show people, but if you're there with people in the moment, it's just better. Feel free to ask any questions, by the way. If you've got a question about me or what I think on a certain subject or a certain topic, fire away. I'm here. It's only a matter of time before we get another one, right? I'm just checking Facebook quickly, so keep your eyes peeled. Chances are another one will come past. Yep, there you go. Just as I switch the screen back, there's one that goes zips right past at the top of the screen. Loving it. Right. So now it's going to get active, folks. Now it's going to get active. Bird. That was me just checking the battery on my phone. We're doing all right. Any more for any more? Give me a saucer, please. I'll take a saucer. I'd love to get a drone and just fly it out there, but I'd definitely get in trouble. Don't think I can get away with that more than once. Sun's beaming down now. Everyone else got sunshine in the UK? could be a possibility. But then if they're using the sun's energy, they're just there above the clouds, right? Pissing down with rain in Scotland, damn. Yeah, I've got a nice bit of sunshine in the southwest at the moment, so that'll be a bonus as well when you come down. It's slightly warmer down here. Slightly. It's always the way flying Doc. It's always the way. People are really sceptical until they capture themselves, and then all of a sudden it changes, and they go through all the motions that we've gone through. You know. Well, that's what I want to do. So, you know, we get together, we do a UFO hunt out there in the open. We get people curious enough to come over and ask what we're doing, and then we show them the captures, and then it will pull people in. It will draw people in to want to know what's going on. Next thing you know, more people know. Next thing you know, it's in the newspaper. Next thing you know, ministers and government officials are completely back to the wall, don't know how to handle it. And that's what we want. It's a forced disclosure, but it's got to that point now, right? I mean, we can wait all day for officials to tell us, but are they going to tell us everything? Probably not. I say we make contact with these things and then we ask the questions directly, you know? Welcome back, number 3. By the way, members, just to remind you guys, and I haven't announced this yet on the channel publicly, but I will be. Well, I guess I'm doing it right now. Karen, the person that I interviewed 2 weeks ago, she's offering free healing, free card reading to all members. I'm possibly going to open the Discord server out to Hockey Puck and Saucer members. But for Saucer members, I will be looking to give up to 20 free enhancements of their choice. They can send me any photo directly, whether it be a UAP or a wedding photo or anything, and I will try and clear up 10 photos a month for you guys. So we'll work it out. I'm unsure on the figures yet, but anyway, the big thing is we're offering free healing, chakra healing, which involves tones and frequencies, which Karen can do, and she's helped a lot of people in the past, including myself. So we're going to do that free of charge. You only have to be a member to get that service, and that's just for as long as you're a member. You can use it. You can get free card readings. I know some of these, there's some people out there that do this for a living and charge like £80 a session, and I don't even know if they're real. So we're just going to do it for free and help as many people as we can. On top of disclosing the UAP topic, which I think is important in itself. So. Yeah, it's not just us, number 3. There's plenty of people now seeing these things, recording for themselves, and that's the plan. Because not everyone's got the same acute vision and the same response time. I get that, but that doesn't mean that people should be blissfully unaware. I think everyone should know the real deal with these things, understand that they're out there, and then make their life choices based on what they know. Not in the society we're forced to live in. I think that's really important. If people understand these things are out there and they just want to live in blissful ignorance, it's entirely up to them, but at least they know. There'll be people out there that are a little bit down with how the world is, and then if they find this out, it might give them that little bit of an extra boost. It might make their life choices different, and that's the goal. You didn't turn around to your optician and say, I'm seeing UFOs, can you check my eyes? Because they probably would have turned you around to the doctor and said, look, he's going to check your brain. I've had it before. I've had my doctor turn around to me and give me happy pills. Like I was depressed or something. I was like, wow, you really took the news well. Oh, we got a UAP. Here we go. It's all kicking off. I think it's important everyone does their own research. I can tell you without going from A to Z too quickly, but this is the truth. When you do your own research, you end up back at square one, which is, okay, these things are real. They're really good at mimicry. They're taking all different types of shapes and can hide themselves really well. What are they? You know? And you just hit a wall, you know, every single time. Once everything's ticked off, it's like, okay, what are these things? Now, I don't think capturing these things are even an option. So what's left? Communicate. Communication is the only thing that's left. Oh yeah, you need to be able to see in order to do the research, right? Well, apparently you don't. Apparently if you lose your sight, your senses become heightened and you start communicating with these things in the way that you should. A lot of people aren't prepared to make themselves blind to find out, but there are people in the world that have been blinded and have heightened senses, so... Yeah, they do. It's worrying, isn't it, that the scientists and the doctors of this world don't know how to diagnose, because it's not a diagnosis that's needed, it's kind of like acknowledgement. Do you know what I mean? People are looking for acknowledgement that this stuff is real and what they're seeing is not crazy, and instead they're being directed to the nut house, essentially. Yeah, and I took two gambles over Christmas period. I turned around in December and I told my boss what I was witnessing, what I witnessed when I was out in the field working, and what I plan to do with my future. And he kind of researched this topic for a few years now, so he was quite happy. He checked out my channel and liked what I was doing and actually said to me, carry on. But my doctor, who then I was trying to get a sick note from, because I had just lost my dad, I hadn't had time to grieve. I just found all this out and I'd lost my head a little bit. Not in a sense that I'd lost my head mentally, but I had no drive to go out and make sales for Virgin. I had just no drive, you know, this completely had taken over. And when I explained it to him, he thought I was depressed. When actually, no, my interests had just changed completely. You know, my passion had changed completely. Everything had changed. So, it's called The Awakening. You're right. And I didn't want to go into details with him about the awakening, the grand awakening, because he would have just gone, look, you're a nutter. Simply put. You turn around to any scientist or doctor and try and say that there's spiritual awakening happening, and you're going to be branded a complete nutcase. So I went in with the evidence. I said, look, this was taken above this doctor's surgery. Check the channel out. The evidence is there. And he didn't bother. You know, he just thought I was a nutter. And funnily enough, my doctor's surgery is a 5-minute walk away. So where we're capturing these things now, it's the same stuff that I was capturing over his surgery. So, you know, it's up to him at the end of the day. I can't force him to understand where I was coming from. I was just a little bit disappointed, and I was testing the waters to see what reaction someone would get for telling their doctor that they were seeing UFOs, and that's the reaction I got. You know? It's all part of the research. It's all part of the research at the end of the day. So I'm not sorry about it. I just wanted to find out what the reaction would be, and that's the world we're living in right now. So. On a good note, and it's the only positive I can take from losing my dad last year, those that followed the channel right from the start, you would have noticed that I used the alias name Bob Cosmo. That was how I started promoting myself on YouTube. And Bob Cosmo was my dad's name. My dad's first name was Robert, or Bob. His middle name was Cosmo, and the last name was Caliandro. So I started the channel in his name, essentially. And the Facebook group was started in his name initially. So it's all in memory of my old man who believed in UFOs and just couldn't say anything because, again, he would have been branded a nutter. So while I do this, and it's painfully not profitable for me and my family, I do it out of the memory for him, and I do it for humanity ultimately. I just can't think of anything that matches what I'm doing right now, apart from being a surgeon and saving lives. This is the next best thing that a person of just basic college degrees and stuff, no diplomas, no university degrees, just a standard guy trying to do what he can. And that's, I'm not bigging myself up here, but it's a group effort. Everyone's put in the effort for me to do this, because without you guys recording, it's nothing. I could record all day UAP, but that doesn't show to the world that there are UAP all over the world. That just makes me very questionable that I can show you UAP daily. I need to show the world your footage for it to be credible, at all. So yeah, I'm grateful that you guys watch the channel. A lot of you don't realise what you're doing by watching and supplying the evidence, but it's massive. It is massive. And I hope one day, if this becomes large enough, everyone that sends me evidence in gets their paid dues for helping. Yeah, that's what I'll advocate for. Any more? Let's get some UAPs. Oh! Thank you very much. I'll take it. that was fabulous timing. I tell you what, these things are intelligent. That was literally just on demand. I asked for it and I got it. And it was a very, very good shot as well. Thank you very much, Mr. and Mrs. Non-Human Intelligence. That's exactly what we wanted on cue. What was the time on that? 30. It must have been 31 minutes in, near about thereabouts. I'm just trying to make a mental note because I've got that. That was incredible. And when I go back over that, it was like just perfect timing. Assuming it was a UAP, which, to be honest, I was questioning everything that I saw on the screen yesterday. But when I went back, there was one flock of birds that moved fast past the camera, and the rest were UAP. And that was only 25 minutes in, so it might have been. I don't know. I can't analyse it till I could, but then I come off the live shot, so I don't want to do that. Honestly, though, number 3, yesterday I thought there were so many birds, and there was only 2. From a 25-minute clip, I only saw 2 that I thought might have been UAP, and even then, like if you listen back, I even turn around and say, I don't know if they were going fast enough, and looking back on it, they weren't, but the other objects were, and yeah, I was quite satisfied with what. Again, when I go through it, you'll see what I mean when I actually analyse the footage myself. But we also get a double hitter as well from yesterday, so we get 2 of those objects, those hockey puck UAP, really close to the lens, so they look really fat, and they go right past the lens one after another. It's like boom boom. And really clear, really clear. We get an awesome crisscross as well from yesterday. So yesterday's 2.5 hour footage, I went through 25 minutes, and it was incredible stuff. I don't even know what the other 2 hours had on it, to be honest with you. Interesting. I'm biting my lip, but the last time I asked for one, it delivered. So I don't want to keep asking every 5 seconds, but I obviously want to see more. I'd like to just see a saucer spinning around. Don't have to go that fast. Slow yourselves down to like 500 mile an hour. That'll be enough. I just want to see you guys on the inside, outside my window. I think that'd be really cool. And let's be honest, it doesn't matter what happens, it's not going to go viral, is it? Not from me. Whatever I post, whatever is shared, it doesn't go viral because people are just so on the fence with it. Even the audio note that we had from that North Carolina clip, I mean, for me, that's insane. Scientists would struggle to even explain that one off. And it doesn't go viral, you know. Unbelievable. That, for me, is a high chance that is non-human intelligence communicating over radio waves. You know, and if it is, that's massive. It's a massive find for research. Just hope one day they realise these things are real and it gets looked at properly, because that is huge. It's the first time. And it was taken, just like I say, from one of the audience. It'd be amazing if there was thousands of cameras up in the sky looking for these things all around the world. If we can push that, the rest will take care of itself, guys, for sure. There's one, just comes from the back of the roof there, super quick. You can see where the bigger objects are showing themselves that when they're between the building and the camera, but when they're showing from behind the building there, they're quite a bit smaller. Yeah, number 3, it happens. We've seen it in Wales, seen something opening up in the sky there. We've had a white object shooting out orbs at stupid speeds. So, you know, already, just from that white object shooting out the orbs, already no one can debunk that video, because objects don't fire out orbs at stupid speeds in the skies of Wales. It just doesn't happen. And that video clip should have gone viral. You know, I did a contrast change. You could see a portal or some kind of energy opening up in the sky. There was UFOs all over this thing, and it didn't go viral. In fact, I forwarded it onto some channels, some big channels, and they didn't want to know. Didn't want to show it. Yeah, could be, Tony, could be. I think the numbers you're pulling out there are closer to the truth. It's scary, but I feel like they're out there in the not even the millions, multi-millions. And I think when disclosure happens, all they've got to do is fly up into the sky and emit that plasma, and they will look like bright lights in the sky, and there'll be thousands of them, and no one will be able to explain it. Au revoir. Merci beaucoup. I was never really a good student at school when it comes to languages, but I picked a little bit up. Susan's just like, yeah, bye. Yeah, Scottish way. Just bye. I tell you what, though, Susan, if ever the UK go to war, we always send the Northerners first. You're just that bit tougher than the Southerners. I laugh because it's still lambs to the slaughter, no matter which way you look at it. So I don't like going into politics too much, but what does everyone think about Trump at the moment and what he's doing with Zelensky and Putin, and what's your views there? Because the media in the UK have turned against him. Well, they've always been against Trump anyway, no matter what he does, but they really have painted him to be the bad guy. What do we think? I love the Scottish accent, though, to be fair. Can't understand it half the time, so you could be having a go at me and I'd just be looking like saying something nice, I don't know. I was born near Windsor, right? So my accent is just a thick British accent, even though I look Filipino and I've got an Italian surname. So I guess I'm a mixed bag, if that's what you want to call it. You can speak slowly. Okay. I'm just picturing us in the field doing a UFO hunt, and you're like, Rob, look over there. That's cool. I've got some recordable binoculars with infrared vision as well that I want to try out. They're not very good, but I use them to capture the UAP that's flying over my doctor's surgery. So it's only like 30 frames per second or something, and it doesn't even kick out that much. But it's fine because where it captures the objects just sort of jitter across the sky. So if anything, it's a lot easier just to find them and get the stop. But we're not going to see true movement without that 60 frames per second, unfortunately. But mobile phones, they still do a good job. Ah, good stuff. You didn't mess around with that, did you, mate? You've gone from not having a website to having it pretty much up and running in a night. That's amazing, dude. That's amazing. Applaud your work, and I'll be mentioning it on the channel. I'm going to push everyone to use it as much as the Discord server. I feel like we need to expand a little bit. You made a song about Trump. You can't say that in the chat and not give us any more. Jay, you missed it, mate. I asked for a UFO about 3-4 minutes ago. 5 minutes ago, maybe. No, it's a lot longer than that. It was more like 9 minutes ago now. And one came. Literally, I asked for one and it came through. A split second after. It's brilliant. I think it was anyway. You'll get banned. Not a supporter of Trump then, no. I think if he pushes disclosure, I'll support him all the way. I just don't think it's not really on his priority to-do list at the moment. And stop the war, disclose, I'll be happy. Because that war's just costing everyone money and lives at the moment. It's just doing my head in. Yeah, been asking now for a little while for that to happen. It wasn't going to come from the Biden administration, was it? So let's see. I'll give him the year to sort his country out, sort the war out, and to start disclosure. I think it's going to happen. Honestly, folks, like between me, you, and the lamppost, I think it's going to happen within the next sort of 2 weeks. The real start is going to happen. Just got a feeling, and I don't think it will be Congress that will do it. I mean, if any government around the world will do it, it will be them, right? But I think the hand's going to get forced here. Just a feeling. Now, if it doesn't happen in 2 weeks, it's fine. I think it will happen this year, but 2 weeks is just my... I think something's going to happen in the next 2 weeks, and it's going to light a fire under this topic. What was that flash there? A bit of a flash off the top of that roof there. I think 12 months would be a safe bet. I think by the start of 2026 it will be apparent. But I think for anyone like me or you that are already well informed on this topic, I think the next couple of weeks, potentially a month, will be very sort of telling. A lot of people will see it coming before it comes. you know. And I know people are getting upset with what the government's saying, Congress is saying, the media is saying, because they always bring people up and then bring people down, and then bring people up and then bring people down. But you know what? The fact that they're even mentioning it means that something's going on. You know, this is not going to just turn out to be nothing by the end of it. A lot of people will panic. Yeah, they're gonna, because they know that if government starts saying this is real, the word alien's going to come out quite a lot, and the misinformation will just suddenly pump it up. You know, these content creators will start pushing out the clickbait like you wouldn't believe. You know, making lots and lots of money on people, because people are going to be curious. So that's why I think it's a really strong message to send now to these people to start showing the real stuff, because at the end of the day, when people start panicking, they're going to want answers, and they can't rely on the government for these answers. They're going to rely on the people that have been doing the research, proper research, not just reading books and hearing testimonies and trying to put together actual research from real UAP that's happening today, last year. You know, so many channels focus on stuff that happened 20 years ago. I don't understand it. I mean, why would you want to look at old UAP footage when you can just take some right now? You know? Does that make sense? I agree, Tony. Well, they need more time, but I think the time's been had. So we're in the process now of pushing the agenda of this being real. The time's been had, so the time is coming, like you say, 2026, it'll probably be more apparent. We're going through that change right now, which is why the frequency's off. People are hearing the ringing in their ears. The ones that are waking up quicker are getting all these symptoms now. The dizziness. It's really important actually to stand barefooted on the ground. If you're on the ground floor, get your shoes and socks off, bare feet on the ground, and the energy through the earth will go through your body, and you'll wake up quicker. It sounds crazy, but there's an energy around us that we don't see, that these things use. I mean, I will watch the code, but I won't put all my seeds in one basket and say what they're saying is correct, because they can only tell us what they are shown, and what we are shown could be AI a million years advanced more than what we know now. So I'll watch it, and I'll take everything on board that everyone's saying, but I will never ever take it as gospel until the research has been done and the evidence is there. It will happen, Glenn. I mean, it's happening already. Look, I mean, what we're doing now, we're filming the skies, and we're capturing UAP on this channel, and we're not the first, and we won't be the last, except we want to push this more, and it will be the UAP that force it, because we'll be recording them. They'll show themselves in the sky a lot more. This year it's going to be like year on year. So we've just over the last 7 years, Dr. Robert Shape, custodian file, he found these, and as far as he was concerned, they were just tagging helicopters and planes, you know. Then it evolved, and we saw them tagging air balloons, skydivers, that sort of thing. And then it evolved even more, and we saw them on the roads, crossing streets, going past people's homes. like now, like, you know what we're seeing here, and it's it's got to that point where if we keep recording, we keep showing it, the world wakes up more and more people record, and it's already been let out, to be honest. The information's already been leaked. Dr. Shape started this off a long time ago. He created people like me. We go out, we do the same, we create more people. And like I said, like honestly, if you all created a YouTube channel about this topic, I would subscribe to every single one of you guys. You know, because the more the merrier. It's not all about my channel, it's not all about me at all. You're most welcome. You are most welcome. I mean, you can see why people aren't really interested. It's not the most entertaining thing, is it? Looking at the rooftops of people's homes, you know. But it's only when we get the captures, we do the analytics of it all. That's when it becomes interesting and research. You know, like proper research. At the moment, this is just waiting for something to happen, but it's already happened. It's a couple of times this morning and yesterday. Likewise though, Suze, if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be here neither. I mean, I would have turned into one of them YouTubers that started pulling off. Well, I did at the start of this channel. All I was doing was pulling images off X, you know, other platforms, other videos, where I was trying to find the credible stuff within the BS, and I could have carried that on for a while and maybe made it entertaining and done alright for myself. I feel like I'm doing alright for myself now with the, you know, it's only 2.8k, but it's good going. I've not been going a year yet, you know. I'm not greedy. I don't expect massive results, but I've overachieved for what I thought was going to take me a whole year. I've overachieved. I'm happy. I just wish that my numbers were the same as they were in December. You know, I was doing 6, 7, 8k views per video, and now I'm down to about 700 views per video, and that's down to shadow banning and stuff like that, or people losing interest because it's just the same old, isn't it? Hockey puck. But I just don't know where else to go with real footage. I mean, what do I show you guys apart from fake stuff? If I show you the real stuff, it looks like this. Just UAP moving really fast. We can't comprehend the speed, so it gets pushed away, but that's what it is. And I want to see the ghost videos as well. People keep saying ghosts are real, and I've had to put a few people straight, because we associate ghosts with death. So if people are saying that they're ghosts and what they mean by ghosts are the dead, you know, that are still alive, that's where I draw the line. I think what we're seeing is just, if they're ghosts, if they're supposedly ghosts or they're seeing something, then I would suggest what they're seeing is another timeline being played out in the same moment that ours is. And that wouldn't suggest ghost, that would suggest something very much alive in that moment, just in a different timeline or dimension or whatever. And so I'm not good with the word ghost, but I'm up for the videos, I'm up for analysing them and figuring it all out, but I'm just careful with what I'm saying, because I'm just not there. Yeah, it's convincing people, Suze, isn't it? It's, imagine not being able to convince a UFO researcher that these UFOs are real. That's what we're contending with, you know. It's true, Glenn, and you know what? I'm glad that you're here, because we need more people with common sense to join this channel and get involved, because we need the message to be clear. So I don't want to be saying to people one thing and then relaying a different message. It needs to be really crystal clear, well thought out, and I love my community because you guys are just spot on with what you're saying most of the time. You've been watching the channel, so you know what to say and what to think, and we can only go on practical stuff. You know, I think that might have been a bird. I don't know. It was quite quick, wasn't it? We'll see. I mean, that could have been something cracking. I just don't know. Yesterday there was one. I felt like I saw wings, and when I went back to it, it wasn't wings. So that could have been a close-up UAP for all I know. It was a bird, yeah? Did you check it back? Okay. It's difficult, isn't it? And this is why the 4K resolution is important, because you will capture the detail on the birds. If your resolution is poor, then a bird with closed up wings flying through the air could look like a flying saucer. It literally could look like a flying saucer, especially when they're doing a nosedive at 200 miles an hour. It could very, very much look like a UAP. So that's why we've just got to be careful. But that's great. I mean, that's why the evidence is there, right? This is why we say film in landscape. Try to zoom in, not all the way, but 30-40% maximum, because we want to be able to see what the objects are. We don't want to be calling birds and bugs UFOs when they're not. Generally we can tell, but like I say, if a bird is nose diving at 100 plus miles an hour, wings closed, you wouldn't know. Exactly. Now there's the next one. Is it bird or mimicry? Now sometimes we see these objects seemingly going at a normal speed, and then they change and they just turn it up. They go really fast and they pull out wings in that moment, and you're like, is that a bug or is that a UAP mimicking? And you know by the speed and the fact that it's blinking in and out of existence that it's a UAP. But they have amazing mimicry, and then it makes you wonder, is that really a bird we're seeing in the sky when you see it changing shape and shit, you know? And we've seen this a few times on the channel, so we can't write it off. And this is where people are like, oh, you guys are crazy, you're looking at birds and bugs, and it's just so easy to come up with that conclusion. But when you've seen it, when you've seen these things shooting out the plasma they do and the electro fields they have around them which produce these images, it's flipping insane. It really is. And that's just one aspect. What about the bodies? Clearly we've got bodies inside some of these craft. What about that girl in that pod over Cardiff? You know, that UAP that was just hovering over a housing estate like this, and it was just, I don't know, it was like a ball just turning it in the sky on the spot. And in that split moment I zoomed in, enhanced, and it looked like a girl or something just looking out of the pod. Like, it's just madness. The topic just gets more and more crazy as we delve into it. This is the thing. And because we start seeing some incredible stuff, it gets harder and harder to believe, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was creepy. What about the ape-looking thing in the other pod in Cambridgeshire? It's like an ape-shaped body with a beak. What the hell was that doing flying above that house that Joanna took? Yeah, when we start seeing multiple beings inside these objects, and we've seen elongated heads as well, coming through the X-ray of these things. You've got to start wondering what the hell they're doing. What was that one we saw in Australia? In Australia, of all places, we saw a crocodile, an X-ray of a crocodile inside one of these objects. Are you a crocodile? How? I mean, they're transporting animals, right? And that was in Australia. It's not like if you're going to see a crocodile being transported in the sky, it would be in Australia, right? Except it was in a UAP. It's just flipping mental. I don't get it. And that was the same week that the crocodile in Crocodile Dundee died. Just so you know. And I remember it because the person who sent it in to me said, "Oh my God, crocodile, the actual crocodile from Crocodile Dundee died this week in Australia," and then we captured that. It's just a coincidence, maybe, right? I'm not saying that was the crocodile, but that is flipping mental. Yeah, I couldn't make you like. I didn't make that story up. That just came in. I showed the evidence before that story even came in. You know. So, and I looked it up on the news, and yeah, it had passed. And I was like, no way. Like, what's the chances of catching a crocodile in a UFO that same week in Australia? It's just baffling. And it still didn't go viral, right? It still didn't go viral. That's what I'm saying. But we capture some crazy stuff on this channel, which is why everyone should be subscribing. They should be considering a membership if they want to help push disclosure. If you're sat at home watching this stuff thinking, well, I'd love to make a difference, but there's nothing I can do, there really is. There really is. You can jump in, become a member, get involved in our community, come on the UFO hunts, help us do the research, which will inevitably get used in the future. We may not be thanked now, but we will be thanked later on for helping humanity in some way. Maybe even when we're dead and gone and buried, and they look back at this and go, we need to do the research. I mean, when that happens, maybe next year, maybe this year, maybe in 5 years' time, whenever they decide to look at this research, it will be useful to someone at some point. So that's where I'm at, and that's where you guys can help. I'm not sure if the ET was a crocodile looking one, Susan. I feel like they were just transporting a crocodile, maybe to their base over in the North Pole or something. I don't know. We got UAP action. We got definitely had something zip past behind the house there on the right hand side. Really fast mover, much smaller, which is what I would expect from that distance, because behind that building there's got to be, it's got to be at least 150 to 200 yards, that first building. The second building even further, you're talking 400 yards. So yeah, that's about right, because the first UFOs I think crash landed, the first one crash landed in Italy in the 1930s, I think 38. I'm just putting it out there, it's around about then, possibly even earlier, but it was in the 30s, and by the 40s the US managed to get hold of it and get it transferred to the USA, I believe. By then there had been multiple crashes around the world. I say crashes, Like the word crash retrieval in itself is not right, because they're not crashed, they're shot down. So, look, in a nutshell, before the UFOs, before the saucers were shot down, this world was already in control and was given ET technology by the ones that control us. So, that's the only way it would happen. It's the only way it would happen. The only order in which it would happen is if we were controlled already. These things started looking at what was going on, and eventually they started getting shot down by us ultimately. And we still don't have the technology to shoot them down. We've had to be given the technology. It's the only way we could shoot them down. So 100%, Susan. I would say that's correct. I would say they've learnt a few things, but they can't fully manipulate the technology because they haven't quite got there yet. And the reason for that, the reason for the delay, is because they haven't open sourced it to everyone. They've kept it pretty much to the scientists that know about it. And that is divided up over a few different countries, but you know, stories are spoken about, but the research is not shown. And this is where things have got to change. Psionics, I think it's real, but it's far-fetched, which is why they're happy to release that information. They're really careful about what they release, and they know that people around the world aren't suddenly going to just wake up and be able to use psionics. And even if they did, who would believe them, right? So that to me is just another way of getting disclosure out there slowly. Does it exist? Yeah. I think it's a strong possibility. Why? Because these craft, not all hockey pucks, but certainly that white object in Wales that we captured, it showed signs of intelligent life itself, the craft itself. It looked alive, okay? It looked like some kind of jellyfish, but really white. And it was moving in different ways to the hockey puck and the orbs around it. It was like it was in control of what was going on. It was like the shift manager in the factory, okay? So why I say it's a possibility is because if that craft is alive and has a consciousness, that consciousness can be removed or replaced or can be taken away, okay? Which just leaves the craft, the intelligent thing with no consciousness. So if a remote viewer can transfer their consciousness from their body to one of these living craft, they could essentially be the craft and control it. Absolutely, yes. And that's where there is some truth into what he is saying. He knows, and the government knows, that it's almost impossible to produce this kind of ability without having trained your mind in such a way for such a long time. They know it's virtually impossible, but I believe it can be done. Yeah, indeed, organic metal. Although organic doesn't necessarily mean intelligently moving, but it does mean alive. So halfway there, and we're not even an advanced species yet. yeah, I mean, taking shapes is a talent in itself for an organism like that. It would, you know, we would look at it in a remarkable way. If it suddenly decided to fly and start monitoring the world, then that's intelligent. That's more than life. That's intelligent life. Yeah, in 20 years, 50 years, 100 years. I mean, imagine AI now, today, and then pump that forward a million years, and it becomes a very powerful tool, AI. You know, what we know so far as the human race, the mummies in Peru appear to be real. Okay, they seem to have many bodies. Many of these bodies have many plates attached to their bone. It looks like they were genetically made. Anyway, regardless of how they were made or how they were formed or what their purpose was, regardless of all that, they've been dated back approximately 4,000 years. Okay, what else do we know has been dated back 4,000 years? Stonehenge, 4,500 years. Does anyone know the pyramids? Does anyone know how old they are? But we have ancient artifacts on this planet, which is in line with the bodies that were found in Peru in terms of timing. So we know that there was intelligent life at least 4,500 years ago to have created such beings with the plates, which clearly is used for some kind of telepathy or some kind of transportation, because some of these things didn't even have big legs. You know, they clearly didn't use their legs to do much walking, some of these things. So there you go. So all we know is certain things were around 4,000 years ago, which were far more advanced than what we know today. And that's only 4,000 years. You know, these technologies are probably hundreds of thousands of years more advanced, if not millions. So you can understand why comprehending something like this is going to be tough for the majority of the population. You can. But the minds of the people are evolving, which is why you're here watching me now. And it will only get better. The more it's pushed, the more the Grand Awakening is pushed, the more we can understand what's going on. And for anyone who's watching this and going, wow, Grand Awakening just sounds crazy to me, doesn't UFOs sound crazy to you? These things move like there's something in a twilight zone. It's happening outside the window of my flat. Oh, that's crazy to me. So there's another object there moving really fast. Can Tony, what was that, mate? It's, could have been a bird. Don't know. Yeah, 2,400 years ago. Oh, sorry, 24,000 years ago. Yeah. You could go back that far. It's probably more accurate than any other date that's been pulled out of the woodworks, to be honest with you. It's more believable. But I've also been told some other stuff as well, and we could go back even further. Depends how old the Earth really is, I guess. That would be the only way of confirming what I've been told. Whoa, UAP, here we go. We got some action. We got some action, folks. I can believe it. I can believe it. It goes pretty deep, this whole thing. I mean, again, we can't go too far ahead of ourselves though, Tony, because we're still on the path of trying to convince people that these things are real. So that's why I don't. There's so much more I could say, and I've purposely even delayed the interview with Karen, although the second one will be going up this week. It's too much to take in all at once, you know, for a lot of people, and that's a problem in itself. But it's something we're going to have to deal with, because this is going to come so fast, and there are going to be channels out there that pretend to know everything, and we've just got to be careful of that, because, you know, take interest, listen, but don't take it with a pinch of salt until they got evidence. Until they got the evidence, we can't. Yeah, baby steps, so to speak. And I guess this is why the channel doesn't work for everyone, because other channels will have scientists on, and they'll have real well-known guests, people that know the topic really well, but only based on what they've been told. You know, they've not done any actual research into UFO sightings that are happening today. And if they have, all of this would be out, right? They wouldn't be in denial about this stuff. They are, Susan. They are, and it's concerning. I really am not happy about it. I mean, we can ignore the scientists, but the reality is, people, the large majority of people, won't take notice unless scientists start speaking up. So we need to wake the scientists up. And this is something that Eric Weinstein's been talking about, and Avi Loeb, for some time. They want people like me to come forward. They do. But the problem is they don't see my messages. So it's crazy. They want one thing, but I think it's all about timing, you know. Like, I think that this is all going to come out soon. It's just not quite ready this week, you know. Will it be next week? I don't know. But whenever they decide to hit this, it's going to blow up. And yeah, Graham Hancock's right. Shit does just keep getting older. Here we go. UAP, guys, UAP. It's 1:30, same time as yesterday, and we are getting action, which is strange, right? Because this morning there wasn't much, and now we're starting to get the odd blip come through. They would take it as being disgraced, because largely they would have been wrong about this. But we can't honestly turn around and say, look, we're going to hide this topic because of your fat egos. Just get over yourself. Just admit you're wrong now to the world, and it will become a lot easier later on. People don't care whether you're wrong or right. We just want to get to the truth of it, right? This is... Yeah, I told you, Susan, they're everywhere. They are everywhere. Just move my cup out of the way. I'm trying to see exactly what's going on. I think I did see it, Tone, but it might have been another one. I mean, people are touching on this. I believe this information has. I mean, like, people have already done serious research and found the answers. Nikola Tesla, he was another dude who had the answers, and it just got taken away from him, and he was shut down. You know, government funded him until they had what they wanted, and they shut him down. And that is what happens when you mess with people that just want power. You know. I mean, ultimately, they turn around and say it's a defence thing. You know, it's within our interest. It's a defence thing. It's a defence thing. That's what they shout every time. National security. National security. Don't worry, Glenn, you're not alone, mate. We're all in the same boat here. Everyone thinks we're nuts. That was a bird. Look, even the UFOers, the people that want to believe in this stuff. Look at again. I don't like mentioning names, but we have to. Look at Patrick from Vetted. What's your views on Patrick from Vetted, guys? I have an opinion, obviously, but I'm just curious to know what you guys think. I mean, when you've got AI thousands of years more advanced than what we have, he might have thought he saw the devil. I asked about what we think about Vetted, the channel Vetted with Patrick. What does everyone think of Patrick? I have to agree with you, Susan. I used to watch the channel. I don't anymore. It's just, like you say, just opinions and stories. So the thing. I mean, that's why I used to watch it, because of the stuff he pushes. It's just UFO information, right? That comes from pretty much America. You know, the source is in America. So all the same stuff is what everyone else puts out, which is why I just stopped watching it, because Jack at Cosmic Road does that just fine. But the reason why I don't really get on with Patrick in terms of, like, I don't agree with him, is because he openly says it on his channel. He doesn't believe in this stuff, right? He's looking to be Mr. Big Bollocks, and just say this stuff isn't real. You know, he genuinely doesn't believe in it. Yet he gets all the guests that give him all the stories, and he doesn't believe. Now, I've said in the comments loads of times before my channel, my original channel got banned. I said in the channel, in the comments, on Vetted, check my channel out. What video would you like to see of UAP? Not once did he bite and say, come on then, let's see it. Not once. Oh, there's a UAP. Yeah. Josh at Polarity, yeah, look, runs a nice channel. Again, he's just another one of these guys that aren't awake. And I brought him up on my channel the other day. I showed him some UAP footage, which, to be honest, it's pretty clear that this thing was moving too fast. It clipped the camera. I had explained all of this in his Discord server, but when I posted this, he just turned around and said, "You can see the wings on it. It's clearly a bug. Consider this one debunked." And I just thought, I mean, I couldn't help but take it with disrespect towards me, because I actually spend time and put in a good amount of hours to analyse footage, so I know what I'm looking at. So when this twazzard comes around and says that, I'm just like, well, you really don't know much, mate. And my respect came right down for the guy. So although he runs a good channel and it's interesting, he doesn't know what he's looking for. And that's a problem for me, you know? Do you know what's really annoying? Is I called all three of these guys out, and it's not like I'm looking for them to bite, but my God, I hope one of them does, and actually implements what I'm saying. And if they don't implement, I hope they challenge me on what I'm saying publicly. I want them to, just to get this ball rolling. And if they don't, at least acknowledge what they're saying and showing is incorrect. Do the research, because that's what they're meant to be doing, and we can go from there. Or they can have nothing to do with me, as long as I've woken them up. That's the goal. You know, I'll even work with them if they're willing. If they're willing to actually listen to what we're saying here, I'll work with them. Always wanted to work with Ben. Funny guy, lives on my side of the country. You would have thought by now we would have hooked it up, right? But I just got a feeling it's all about the business. It's all about the business for that channel. It's about what I can do to get him 1 million subscribers. It's crazy, honestly. I hope it is contagious, Susan. We need more of it. We need more positive attitude towards this. Some people would say I'm being negative, but that's not the case. It does depend on the scientists and who pays them. It does, mate. This is the problem. Because they're paid, they're given grants and the money to do research that is approved by the board of directors. You will research this and we will grant you the money for it. Yeah, so until the ones at the top turn around and say, right, we're going to now fund you for UAPs, this is what we want you to look at, here's your funding. Until that happens, we are stuck. Everyone's trying to understand planets when we need to understand our own planet. This is absolutely, Liz. Absolutely. Problem is, if you keep inviting the same people and they do not want to take that invitation, whether it be because they can't adjust, they're going to freak out, I don't know. I just draw the line when hundreds of thousands of people start getting the wrong information. And I tried to do it, I tried to say it the conventional way, you know, the nice way, without doing it publicly. I've tried it, you know, it's not like I bombarded them all with emails, but I have tried to just explain things behind closed doors, and they're not getting the message. So what else do? You know? Do I write a letter? What do I do? Actually, between us lot, and again, I shouldn't say this, but I'm going to say it. One of the viewers that likes watching the channel, he picks his kid up from the same school as Ben at Casper site, and he sees him every week, and he knows it's Ben because he knows Ben's face, and he's always wearing the Casper site gear. You know, he's like announcing himself when he goes to pick up his kids from school. So he can tell it's Ben, and I've actually said to him, you know what, mate, do me a favour, tap him on the shoulder, mention that you've watched his channel, and ask him if he's going to contact me. So I've asked him to physically do that, not because I want to give Ben a hard time and bend his ear. I'm sure he thinks he's well above and beyond me, right? But I just want to have a conversation with him and wake him up a little bit. And if I've had that conversation and he still doesn't want to budge, that's up to him. You know, I've done all I can do. I don't want to have people in 10 years' time say, Rob, you didn't try hard enough. You know, that's literally it. I want to try my very best, and I don't care if I've got to rub someone up the wrong way to get their attention. I've got their attention. That's the goal. And a nice email just isn't making it work. So maybe if someone politely walks up to him on a school run and says, are you going to contact Undercover ET? He's been trying to contact you. Maybe he'll go, oh, I didn't even see the email. You know, he's getting thousands of emails. Maybe. Oh, there we are. Yes, Liz, we are. We just had one go past really fast. What's that, Suze? When Rob stops talking, I actually mentioned your channel on CS as well, Rob. Oh, nice one. Did you? Yeah, so we just had a puck. We just had a puck go right past Liz, just as you asked that. Went right above the house there. You can scroll back and check it out yourselves and let me know if it was or not. I won't do any analysation on this until after the live stream's over, and I'll have a look at it. But I'm going to just try and keep it rolling for as long as I can, because I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying the interaction with you guys, and we're seeing live UAP. I mean, I can probably leave a video until tomorrow and just roll with this, right? Because we're just seeing what I want to show you guys anyway, except I can engage with you guys this way. So it's brilliant. And yeah, if you've just joined us, we have captured quite a few UAP in the last hour. I would say it's picked up since around 12:30, 12 o'clock. We've got some in the background now zipping across. Just stupidly quick, that one. I just saw a glimmer of it. And that's the kind of speed we're looking for, folks. We're looking for just flashes. Sometimes we're getting a flash quite close to the lens. Sometimes they're quite far away, but the flashes are what we're looking for. They're the right objects at the right speed. And thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for everything so far. I can't wait to do UFO hunts with you guys. The members on this channel are awesome. You've got the right mindset for this, and honestly, we need your help to spread the word. When this all comes out, we're going to need to help people understand what we've been seeing all this time, you know, so it's not a shock to people after a day or two. It may be an initial shock for people, but then after a day or two, once they realise that we've been recording these now for some time, several years, they won't panic too much. Liz, literally earlier on, I asked for it, and within half a second of me asking, we got delivery. So I'm a firm believer, firm believer. And it's the same for disclosure as well. If we ask for that and put in enough energy between us, it will happen. I mean, the exciting thing about finding these fast movers is A, you suddenly realise that you're capturing non-human intelligence on your camera, but B, and we've proven it, there is a chance you'll capture an orb or a flying saucer alongside these dragons, because these dragon UAP or hockey puck UAP, they are recon. There's another one. They are recon vehicles for the larger craft. Okay, and I'm a firm believer in this as well. I believe that the saucers get escorted onto the planet by these hockey puck UAP, and when they're done with the escort, they recon the Earth. Robert believes it. I believe it, based on all the research. I've got to say, yeah, flash on the roof, like you're right. That flash right there is what we're talking about. It's just, it's a glimmer. If you go back through the footage now and slow it down, you'll see the true movement, or at least part movement of these things. And yeah, it's too quick, you know. You can understand why people say they're bugs, because if you capture a bug going past the camera, it won't go as fast, but it will look very similar to the objects we're looking for, you know. Another one just went right past the corner of the roof there. So the UAP at the moment seems to be a little ways out. That second house to the left is around 400 yards, maybe 500 yards. Like behind that house will definitely be 500 yards away. So the way I see it, anything that zips past those houses, even this house closest to me on the right hand side, that's a good 200 yards maybe. Anything that zips past any of these houses is moving too quick, you know. Just so happens that we're capturing stuff in front of the lens that these same objects, they're just moving a bit closer to the lens sometimes. Yesterday we had an actual crisscross, so we had, if you watch the channel you see it all the time, you see me doing the crisscross movement, where we find these things are just crisscrossing right past each other at stupid speeds. And yesterday it was straight across this roof line, and it was just perfect. It was like they were going to do a head-on collision with each other. It was amazing. Yeah. I think he did, Barry's. I think he did, Barry, mention hockey pucks. That is, by the way, that's something I came up with. Right, no one takes hockey puck away from me. That's something I came up with, although I still call them dragons, because that's originally what Robert came up with. You know, he thought they were dragon UAP, and the name was quite fitting, to be honest. But the more I looked in. All right, guys, we're back. We should be back. I got my charger in now, so I'm going to have to just play around with this until I get the right. Right, we're back on. I think we just had another one there, just as I got it in focus and sat down, just see another one zip past. Sorry about that, guys. I let my phone die on battery, which is no good. So it's at 1% and charging now. It should be able to hold its own. And we've actually got a bit of sunshine coming through now on the camera, so let's see what happens. think we're just going to start getting some action now, folks. I feel it's coming on. We just had one as we reconnected. Sun is beaming out there now as well, so yeah, perfect conditions to see these things. And it's similar sort of time now as yesterday when we started getting some really good captures sort of in the afternoon. So another day, mate. Welcome back, Mr. X. We've been here all morning, buddy. We've been here since 9 o'clock in the morning, mate. We've had captures, we've had great conversations, been answering loads of questions. It's been awesome. I haven't tried, Glenn, to be honest, because the nighttime camera on this isn't going to be great. I mean, I'll look at it tonight, but I haven't got the right camera to give you guys like an infrared night scope on this. I just don't have the money to get a camera. Eventually it will happen, but daytime footage is always better. It's just people are at work, so we get less people viewing, which sucks. But I'm going to do some Saturday stuff as well, like some weekend stuff. I think this is going to be a new common thing, because I really got no issues with doing live recordings and engaging with you guys. I think it's better even than just the same old analysing footage. It's really good to capture stuff together, but it's not going to stop. We are going to do more. We have to keep analysing, keep putting it out there. That's the goal. The daytime ones are cool, right? Because we actually see the objects rather than just flickers of light. We're seeing the actual things for what they are. It's just, if we do it on the weekend, we'll get more viewers. And this chat channel will be heaving, I'm sure. Also, when the sun stays out a bit lighter, a bit brighter for a bit longer, when it starts getting dark, 7, 8 o'clock, we can do this more often. Yeah, if you concentrate on the centre, you'll pretty much see the movement on both sides in your peripheral, and then you'll get it all. 8 kids, mate. Jesus Christ. I'm getting you a wig for Christmas. You're not going to have any hair left with 8 kids. My God. Honestly, guys, if you want to share this, Reddit absolutely hate me sharing this stuff, okay? There's a lot of people that view the channel when it's shared on Reddit, but honestly, the post gets taken down within 2 or 3 hours. It's gone. Once they realise you're sharing my stuff, it's gone. So you can test that theory if you want. People have tried and got back to me. I've told them, look, you know, Reddit's one of them ones. They'll take the post down within a few hours. And I got like 1,000 views in an hour once, and it was going really well. And it was all Redditors, you know, flying in there. And then the post just got taken down, just like that. Take care, Tony. Cheers, my friend. Catch up soon, buddy. So yeah, what I would suggest is just keep posting, just keep sharing, keep posting. They'll get the message eventually, right? Jesus, man. A Sky package. Yeah, mate. I would have had the snip after 3, to be honest. That's good, man. The world needs more children around, that's for sure. Yeah, please guys, if you're on Reddit or any of the social platforms really, doesn't matter what country, to be honest. So I'll let you guys in on a small secret. It's not even a secret really, but my audience, I can see where my audience are coming in from, and I've got percentages. So the last I checked, 33% were from the UK, 34% were from the US, and the rest were spread out between Australia, the Philippines, India, and various other countries. Germany, you know, all over the place. So it's mainly, there's one, top right hand corner, just zipped across. So yeah, I mean, the audience is spread so far out, but if you can hit every single social media platform, no matter where you are in the world, this will grow really fast, because there's enough people out there that critically think that will pick up on it and want to get to know what's going on. I love it, having all these eyes on the camera, because we're not going to miss much, are we? And like I say, when we get down to doing the UFO hunts as a group, you know, face to face, we can have cameras pointed and situated in such a way that we're capturing one part of the sky, potentially use a drone to bait them in, get several cameras, several different angles of the same part of the sky, and we'll capture the evidence we need to move forward. And we'll do it as a group, collectively. And have a smashing barbecue and have a bit of a party at the same time. Come on, UFOs, let's go. What's the time? Nearly 2 o'clock. Right, we're getting to the peak moments now. Yesterday it was going crazy, right? We had them coming in. Shots were absolutely amazing yesterday. Honestly, like, if I can do the filming, if I can film later on tonight, get a clear sky, I will. But I'll tell you guys right now, I don't like night filming because we will never see too much, and I don't want to disappoint people, right? I don't want to, I'm not a clickbaiter, but I'll try, I'll have a look. If it's worth it, I'll put it up. Even if it's just for good conversation, I'll stick it up. But oh, there we go, UAP behind the house. Boom, boom. Mate, what would you do, right, if you saw a mantian being, like, just look at the camera, push my phone away, and then you heard me screaming in here? What would you actually do? I mean, you know, apart from taking bets as to whether I make it or not. That is colossal, my friend. That is a big boy ship. You'd smash the like button. Cheeky bugger. That's me putting it politely. You wouldn't. You wouldn't even get a membership. Not that you need to get one, buddy, but you would hear me being choked out, right? Probably put in some, I don't know, wrestling hold by a Mantian being, and you would only just hit the like button. My God, do you know what, man? I don't even think that'd go viral. The amount of stuff I've put out, I don't even think me being abducted would go viral. People would just laugh. Maybe after 6 months of me being missing, they might take it seriously, but I don't know. Oh, little flicker in the corner there. Come on then, UFOs, let's have it. As long as my doorbell doesn't go, give me at least a little bit of prep time. Mr. X, don't get me started. I'm behaving myself today, man. Full behaviour day. Right? We'll call it Wacky Wednesdays. Where we be normal. I'm not normally well behaved at all, so you guys enjoy it while it lasts. He's taking the mick now. He's just taking the mick now. Jay, stop it. I ain't biting into this. I ain't biting. He's doing far better than me, so I can't even bite. You get. I hope. Do you know what? I hope one day he captures UAP so that he can share it with his channel. And that when that day happens, he's going to get really excited, and it's going to be like continuous. And I hope he reaches out, shares his information, shares the knowledge, does what we should be doing, and I hope we progress the topic. That's the goal. I think you can go back, Liz. Yeah, you can just go back through it, and if you're talking about what you're seeing now on the live feed, you can just scroll back and slow it down and all that, and you can confirm to me whether these things are UAP or not. No, mate, do you know what? The first one for me, again, I was trying to be good, man. You're just pulling it out of me. The first one for me was a couple of weeks ago where he said that... So remember, I think it was over New York, or... I think it was New York. He was looking at a cam over New York, and there were some orbs, and he was checking out these orbs, and he was like, oh, wow, look at that orb. And then there's one at the end, and he went, oh, it must have been a kite or something. And I just thought to myself, why would someone be flying a kite around New York at midnight? You know, like there was just no sense behind it. And he did pick himself up afterwards and said, "Oh, that doesn't even make sense." But he left it there. He didn't really know where to go with it, right? So I know that it's a hard thing to work out, but you don't leave your audience with it's a kite being flown in the middle of New York at 1 o'clock in the morning or something stupid. Like it just didn't. It's a bit like the lamppost thing. You know, how can your mind go for like he saw the hockey puck. He was like, "What's that?" All right, he doesn't know what it is. So he pressed play, and the thing zips off across the screen, and he somehow thinks there's a lamppost attached, and that lamppost suddenly moved that fast. I don't know how we got there. Anyway, this is what we just need. I just would love to, because once you see this stuff properly, you can't unsee it, and he just can't see it at the moment. That's all it is. When he sees it, he'll be like, holy hell, you know, and he'll realise I didn't mean any disrespect. See you, Liz. Sorry I didn't see your message there. Come on, UFOs. Give me some UFOage. Really putting things to the test here by just filming out the window aimlessly. We just never know what we're going to capture. I can believe it, man. There's some information out there that people have, especially like people that have gone out into space, like astronauts and stuff. They've signed NDAs before they even went up. You know, they just cannot talk about it. It's savage. Like if I had a rocket now with a couple of passenger seats and I filled those passenger seats up, and I knew that that thing could take me to space and back safely, and I had it scheduled to go, I would not be allowed to go. I'd be stopped in my tracks. Now, if I sent a device up there that just had a camera on it, they'd probably let it go, probably find it interesting. But if I had it manned, a manned aircraft, no, I wouldn't be allowed to go without signing that NDA. So what I'm going to do tomorrow, guys, I'm going to analyse some footage from Barry over in Tidbury. I'm going to analyse some stuff from Maggie in Australia. I'm going to analyse the stuff we did yesterday, because that was incredible. And obviously the live streams, they've done quite a few now. Please take a look at them and just do the analysation for yourself. Okay, this is from my window. No tricks. We're just filming whatever we get, and we have captured UAP. Yeah, clever. Clever stuff. They're really advanced, and what they can perceive themselves to look like is just amazing. It's hard to know, isn't it, to really know what they look like or what anything looks like from down here. Susan's gone quiet. Are you still watching, Susan? Oh, there she is. No, all good. This this becomes an obsession for everyone, especially when you make your own discoveries. You know, it becomes quite difficult to adjust. Yep, get it up there, mate. I bet, like, the people that have been obsessing about this for as long as that are probably really excited about the prospects of this coming out. So, I get it. Ask my wife, yeah. And your 8 children. Jesus, man. What was that? Did we just see some light go across the screen there? Yeah, it is. Good time to be a part of the topic, to be honest, and to be fully aware of what's going on. I won't sign one, mate, simply. I won't sign one unless it says in there that I can disclose this. You know, in which case there's no point. But they can't stop us. They can't stop us from showing the evidence. So they may as well, unless I'm told the reasons behind it, and there'd have to be some pretty good reasons. And even then, I'll make my own mind up. You know, like even if it's a shocking reason, yeah. Catastrophic disclosure. Well, even if it's a catastrophic reason as to why we can't disclose this, it's inevitable. We might let's just get it over and done with, and move on. You know. I mean, yeah. Let's get the bad news out of the way, because there's going to be some. You know, we were created, put here, whatever. I mean, Mr. X, I think we all come up with the same conclusion, which is that they're going to try and put this on a defence thing. You know, it will be, we need to pay more tax into defences because we don't know what this is, right? And we need planetary defences, and we need... It's always the same. Well, that's why everyone supported the task force that was created, because they just want the truth, right? They want transparency. But with the truth and transparency, it's not all giggles, it's not all fun and games, and there's going to be a lot of pushback as well as negative results that are wanted from the truth. What's up, MB? Yeah, we've had some captures. It's been quite good. We've had a few. It does, Mr. X, which is why I quite happily just record these things and put it on live, because they don't want us to see sources. They really don't want us to see the sources. They don't mind the dragons so much, okay? And that's made apparent because we've seen, Robert Shape. He's been asking the questions to the people of Marina del Rey, and they're quite happy to say in a roundabout way these things are there, but they really don't want us to see the sources, because the sources do carry occupants, and that is full catastrophic red button disclosure right there. And when we film the skies, there's every chance we're going to capture an anomaly that we can't explain other than the dragons. And that's what they're concerned about, folks. They can't control that. I don't disbelieve you, man, and we're only at the start of the year. You've only just started, mate. There's going to be so many more captures, and I can't wait to see them all. Just get them on the channel. I'll review it, but I want non-edited stuff if you can. Just clear as day stuff, non-edited, and then I can pull it apart for people to see what I'm doing in order to bring these objects to life. So or you can do your own editing. Just show us the clip in full and then do your edit after. Yep. I've got a lot of evidence to sift through this next 24 hours. So I'll start late tonight, and then I'll work out a video for the morning, and then I'll have one out for midday, and then I'll have another one out for the evening. And then we'll be on to Friday. I'll try and get part 2 of Karen's interview out Friday night, so that everyone's got something to watch. And then Saturday we'll do a live feed Saturday off this very windowsill again, try and get more people involved. Hopefully people won't be working. We'll have a bit of time to nip in and say hello, and we can talk a little bit more about this UFO hunt and what we're finding and what we captured and what I've been showing over the last few days. So yeah, get it over to me. Perfect. Muchos gracias. And let's see if we can encourage some more members as well. Let's see if I really want to get people involved. I'd love to have all members filming the skies on good days, so that we can potentially all jump on the Discord, all go live on there, put our cameras in the skies, film, and then I go live on the channel and I'm showing 4 or 5 different skies from different parts of the world all at the same time. See if we can capture the same objects. I think that would be a wicked video to go live on, and it would show that these things are consistently everywhere, in the moment. there you go, action. Had a little white flicker with that as well, so that one wasn't alone. That was a black UAP, Dragon UAP, white flicker underneath it, and that was moving. That was moving with some purpose right there. Cracking. Let's see what else we can get. I'm fairly confident in that one, but again, until I analyse it, can't tell for sure. Just read it the last few hours. I'm sorry I've started streaming at 3 AM in the US. It was first light in the UK though, I mean, why wait? I can't. Of course it's got to be done. So I'm guessing, what's the time now in the US over there? It's 6 in the morning, I want to say. I feel like we're going to get more though. I feel like we're going to get more. It's just coming up to that time of day. I actually saw that bird come past through my peripheral. So I'm sort of looking at the TV, but I'm facing the window, so I'm trying to see if I can match what I'm seeing to what the camera's seeing. And the bird was clear as day, but the smaller objects just... Yeah, I can see that bird. You think so, mate? Oh, there we are, UAP, do. Right past the camera there, really quick. And by the way, folks, again, my window's open. There's no chance of a bug flying past the lens really close without splatting on the window. It's going to have to be at least a metre and a half away from the lens. I have to agree with you, Mr. X. I think something's on the way and their hand's going to be forced. I don't think they're going to be able to hide it for long. So that's why they're starting to trickle this out now, and they're going to leave it to the last moments because they want to keep the panic down to a minimum. They're probably putting things in place as well, where they know the chaos is going to erupt. So, you know, this will be well thought out, really well thought out, and they would have used COVID as a testing ground to see what kind of control they can keep on people. Like, they definitely would have gone through some, like, nothing happens for no reason, especially with these governments. They plan things out years in advance. It's really well thought out. So well, Susan, here's the scary thing. The mothership that Mr. X is talking about is supposedly alive in itself. So you're talking about a live vessel carrying not just a population or a crew, you're talking about a live vessel carrying an Earth-sized object with a lot of beings in there. You know, you're basically talking about a planet moving. That's what he's on about. When he says a mothership, he's talking about a planetary body that's alive. For the enhancements, mate, Pickwish. Picwish. So there's no command prompt. It's just I just use a blur to clear function, and that's it. Yeah, well, little spiders crawling up your wall is going to be the least of your concern, Susan. There's no point screaming at me either, because with a thick Scottish accent, I'm not going to understand you anyway. Nah, only pulling your leg. We'll work it out. We'll find an underground base or something when it all kicks off. Although you're all the way in Scotland, so let's hope it kicks off when we're all down here doing a UFO hunt, hey? Maybe we start it off. Maybe we do something and we start something off we probably shouldn't have done. You know, I laugh now, but maybe we do. Who knows? It'll be you. I'll tell you now, my bold prediction, it'll be you ladies that get us into trouble. Because you've got a way of capturing stuff. And I can imagine Karen and a few others going off somewhere, and next thing you know, there's flipping greys behind them. I just could see it now. I just wouldn't be surprised at all. Oh, we got action. We've got action. Let's see how many start pulling on now. We really do need some more sightings though. Non-human intelligence, hockey puck UAP. Let's go. I can see flies down there that are moving nowhere near as fast as what we're seeing on the camera from time to time. So there's some bushes just below me here. So if I want to capture a fly, I could quite easily. Oh look, Beat's back. Welcome back, B. Yeah, the cat people are probably a bit nicer, but you wouldn't want to get on the wrong side of them, you know. I mean, for anyone that owns a cat, if you just put a fully grown cat on your shoulders and walk into the bath with a fully overflowing bathtub, the panic that sets in that cat's eyes is pretty crazy, and they grip on, and you feel the strength of a normal sized cat. So if you imagine a 6 or 7 foot cat, you don't mess with them. Oh, there you go. Action. Got UAP action now, guys. Eyes on the screen. I will try and call out if there are bugs. It's important we do try and work that out. But I feel like I don't think that would be wise. We are talking about high voltage electricity or plasma coming off of these things. I think it would be safe to touch them unless you want to become radioactive, man, overnight. But you know, if we can control one or cool one down or psychically get into it and control it, we could fly it right by us, right? I mean, we could then show everyone that they're real. That would be the golden ticket. I mean, plus I could give everyone lifts around the world and we'd get there within seconds. I mean, it'd be brilliant. Undercover ET taxi service. Oh, there we go. We got objects. We got objects, folks. That was a bird, but the one that came the opposite way was a UAP. I'm fairly sure. Didn't seem quite as fast, but it come in from behind the building there. I'll have to check that one out. Oh, do you know what, Susan? I read felines, but I saw fairies. And fairies are giving me nightmares at the moment. They're not really, but... Can you believe that fairies are real? I still can't get my head around that. You know, the Star Wars side of things, all right, fine, but we're going into Peter Pan shit now. Oh yeah, no, yeah, the feline, yeah, no, I'm totally with the cat people. Yeah, I'm with the bird people as well. I think they exist. I think there's a lot of things up there that exist that we're going to find out soon. But I'm just stumped at fairies, mate. Yeah, full size, and the fairies are full sized as well, from what I'm told. These are fully grown beings. I mean, you know what, Suze, you wait for part 2 to come out of this interview with Karen. Just you wait. Do you know what? I can't. During our UFO hunts, I cannot wait to sit around a barbecue and listen to the stories this lady has to tell you guys. Again, it's just insane, and you couldn't make, like, you'll look at her and you'll know you can't make this stuff up. She just wouldn't be able to make this stuff up. It's just out of her perspective of what is possible as a human being. It's just not, makes no sense. it's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. Honestly, like, there's not going to be enough time in the day to film and listen to Karen and do it all, but we're going to try. We're going to try and do it. Mate, that's some that's just something you'd see in a computer game. Yeah, you're talking 10K holographic imagery, some next AI level stuff, and they're probably operating it using their brain and a device attached to their body. You know, whoa, that was something. And that had some light shining off of it, some sunlight shining off of it. Not sure what that was. Oi, oi, got some movement here now. I'll have to double check on the map. It's not facing north, I don't think. Pretty sure it's facing southwest. So I'm in Chippenham and I'm pointing it towards, you could say towards Melksham and Avebury. So I'm sort of pointing it, yeah, you could say southwest, I think. Definitely towards Salisbury. I'm pointing it towards Salisbury from where I am. But I mean, I'm quite near the M4, so not too far down southwest, but I'm pointing it in the southwestern direction. Yeah. I mean, this is the story that is the unproven story, right? And you can understand why suddenly people believe in God or religion or whatever, because they might experience something like this, and all of a sudden, you know, it must be God. It must be, you know, something incredibly unexplainable. When actually, it could. This could be something very explainable. We just don't know. You know, could be and or either way. But based on the fact we know technology was around 4,000, 20,000 years ago, we have to consider the fact that what we're seeing is not quite right. A triangulation of cameras, so that we've got, yeah, that's it. That's the goal. Yeah, but oh, there you go. We got more action. So yeah, you're never going to see what I'm seeing from where you are. But certainly, if we do a UFO hunt, we could have cameras coordinated in such a way that we're going to see, you know, all sides of the same sky. So it would help to, I don't know, get a drone in the air so that we're all pointing. We've all got the drone centre of the sky, but we've got like 5 cameras, 5 different angles set up. And then if we, oh, there you go. That was a good one. That was a good one. I could see the plasma jets spewing out of that one. And yesterday we had a really bright white jet come off. It was beautiful. Exactly what we wanted to see. For me, that's confirmation, you see, because the wings they shouldn't look that white. But it was the whitest thing on the screen, so yeah. Sunshine's pouring through nicely. Here we go. Got more activity from the top there. Now I'm just, do you know what? I'm full zoom here, ×4. I'm going to just come out a little bit because I feel like we're going to see more if we've got more of a view. So I can't come out too much, but that really is window ledge to window sill. So just see if I can get this to focus in right. Let's see how that looks. Perfect. So it's not exactly the same. We've got a little bit more sky now, so hopefully we'll get a little bit more. Oh, plane. We've got the plane. Come on, give us a dragon. My zoom's not going to be good enough, so I won't move the camera. Don't know. Might have been something all the way up there, but yeah. Well, you're going in deep there, Mr. X. I mean, like I say, there's a lot to uncover. We've got to take baby steps if we want to be taken seriously. It's the only thing I'll say. Yeah, just not your own tree, mate, alright? I think you've had enough practice. Take care, buddy. Right, let's see if we get anything then, Susan. Oh, there we go, another fast mover in the background there. What we wanted to do, we want these objects in the far back to just double back and come right past the camera, because that's when we're going to get the clearest shot. Just like that, or very similar. That could have been a bird. Not sure if it had the speed that was required. Was it that thing? We're getting flickers now. We're getting flickers. I do feel like sometimes the UAP are just chasing the birds, and that's what we're seeing half the time. And on occasion we just get really lucky, and with the hockey puck is really visible right in front of the camera. And they got caught out yesterday. They got caught with their pants down, essentially. Either that, or they just really want to show us what they're doing. What do you think? Let me know. Deb, Nikki Green, and Maggie that sent me evidence today so far. I've got loads over the last few days to go over as well. Oh yeah, Mr. X, yeah, for sure. This is what we're dealing with. Some crazy ass stuff. And Tom, welcome to the live stream, bud. That is some Ghostbuster tactics, my man. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd want to go there yet until we did a little more research, but that would be the way to go to get one of these down. It's incredible, right? It's incredible. Do you remember that? I showed it on the channel a while back, but there's a guy, I think it was somewhere near Napoli, potentially, and they were digging up rocks and they found a stone that heated up the moment they picked it up. It like heated up in the hand, and they ended up putting it. It was found in a box, and they ended up putting it back in the box because they didn't know what the hell it was, but it was just strange, and it was changing colour, going red and black and different colours. And I wonder, was that one of these hockey puck UAP that just for some reason couldn't fly? I don't know. It's part of the mimicry, Susan, yeah. I mean, mainly I think they use electricity, high voltage lights to project what they're trying to project. And they've got the images down to a T, so like Mr. X says, it's like 3D printing the images that they've picked up instantly around themselves. That's why they project this light, but you go into it in detail and it looks like a wing almost. You can see details of a wing, and that's just the projection. Hiya Tommy, yes mate, yes, every few minutes we're getting something. I would say, again, without analysing this footage, I couldn't tell you which and how many, but we did this yesterday and it was just erupting. Yeah, we had quite a few good ones yesterday, so I figure today's been no different. We've had a few close encounters there, and we've had a few in the far background there. So if you just arrived on the channel, the building to the right hand side closest to me is about 100 yards away. I want to say it's about 100 yards away, 150 max. So the next building to the far left is about the same distance away from, so I would say that's nearer 300-400 feet away. 300-400 yards away. So there's some distance there. I don't think I could cast my fishing rod to that far building on the left, and I can cast it about 130, and I wouldn't get near it. So it's got to be at least 200 to 300 yards away, that far building on the left there. And we've had objects coming behind these buildings and zipping past incredibly fast. My camera's actually situated inside the windowsill, so I'm actually filming from within my flat, and if I zoom out, you'll just see the edge of my window. It's fully open, so that no bugs can actually go right past the camera's lens without going splat on the window, no matter what side they come in from. So anything we see close to the lens will be at least a metre away, maybe 1.5 meters at the very least, and I've zoomed in about 75%, so just to get a close up of the roofs of these houses where we seem to be capturing the UAP. So yeah. Cool. Thanks, Blake. Appreciate it. Welcome to the live stream, buddy. Everyone's welcome. Please, obviously, hit the like button so that the algorithm's pushed and my channel gets pushed. That's what helps me push disclosure. Funnily enough, just clicking something like the thumbs up. Crazy, isn't it? And also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. It's free to do. And if you want to go one step further and join the real fight, become a member, go out with us UFO hunting, get your camera put up on my channel so that we can see your skies. Do it all. We're going to fight this year. The timing's right. The timing's right. The people want it, and we just want to give the right evidence, you know. And I'll take the heat. Anyone who's got evidence and people want to fake or whatever, I'll take the heat. I'll back it up. I just need to analyse it first to confirm it. That's all. But yes, mate, yes. The one that I took yesterday was insane. I've already put the still shots and one video on the Facebook group, which is UndercoverETuk UFO/UAP evidence. You can find that on the Facebook group. Just join it willy-nilly. I have put some pictures on there already, but I'm going to do an analysation of it tomorrow. Honestly, it was a 2.5 hour stream, so I've only looked at 25 minutes of it. And we've got probably the clearest hockey puck UAP captures I have ever seen. And it was taken from my phone and my window, so I can't really do too much more other than show you guys what we're capturing and encourage more people to do it so that we can get the word out there and just overwhelm our ministers and people in charge with this evidence. This is what we need to do. Yeah, it will be out tomorrow. I'll do the video for it first thing in the morning so that it's out ready to go by tomorrow night. Yeah, for sure, for sure. To be honest, I've reached out to a few different people, not harassed them at all, just sent the odd email during the course of one day, and most people don't want to touch on this subject, unfortunately, Blake. They don't want to touch on the real stuff. They want to leave it alone and continue to talk about Barber and Congress and whistleblowers and stories and orbs in the sky, but they don't really want to show what's under those orbs. They don't want to show people what's zipping around our houses, and that's a problem. I'll only work with people that are willing. So if whoever's willing to talk about it, I'm willing to have you guys on the channel, or I go on their channel, or whatever. I don't even want credit. I just want it out there, you know. So Susan's completely addicted to this now. I'm going to get the blame as well when she gets her bum down here. I'm going to get her told off. She's completely with this, and when you've been watching the channel for a few weeks, you start to realise that this stuff is real. You know, people are just one time going and getting their camera out and capturing all over the world. It's just incredible. Maggie in Australia is a big one to thank for this, because she just started doing it, started sending me the evidence. People like Maggie and Gavin over in the UK and Norfolk just started filming. He's got even more evidence. He's got them coming in and out of the ocean. He's captured a flying saucer out there. So Gavler's doing a good deed over there in Norfolk. And in fact, I've got 2 videos to show from Gavler over the last 2 days. So there's more coming in. Come on, dragons. Yesterday, John at Latchkey Hustle came in and just had a quick look, said hello, wished everyone well, and he did a clip. He clipped some of the live feed and emailed it over to me, and it is epic. And that's exactly what I put on the Facebook group, which was this UAP just pops over the building in front of here that you see on the right hand side, just pops over and comes straight for the camera, and it's an incredible manoeuvre, really fast. You see the plasma either side of it, clear as day, and it's just an incredible capture. Considering I haven't got a 4K camera out there, this is something else. Suze, can you make me one? I don't. Last time I left, I missed. I missed out. Yeah, get the tray out, Susan. Let's go. We get the biscuits out as well. You know, let's not. We can't do things by halves here. We need biscuits. We need tea, coffee, bagels, bacon, whatever your love is. Come on then, flying saucers, let's go. Give me one, just come into the shot, twirly whirly. Want to see inside it. Literally welcoming all of them to come by. Oh mate, Jay, you've missed it all, buddy. You've missed it all, mate. You've missed all the good stuff. Quick, she's on the way home. Make the place look tidy. We've all been there, buddy. We've all been there. We're not the tidiest of creatures, are we, men? Really? I mean, don't get me wrong, the world wouldn't go round without men just as much as women, but we're not the tidiest of creatures. Bit of bird action in the background there. I always, when the birds are visible, that's the time to look up because they get tagged. It's remarkable, really. I do believe these objects are looking for something specifically. They're not just tagging things for the sake of it and flying around because they can. I mean, you would, wouldn't you? You would fly around if you could, but you know, they're looking for something. Getting all sorts of action coming off that rooftop there. I think I'm going to keep going with this until 5 o'clock, guys. Just before dark. I think it's quite important to do the research if we can. just to see if things pick up at a certain time. Like I recorded most of the morning, we didn't get much, 1 or 2 objects, and then from 1 o'clock onwards, it's definitely got busier. So maybe there'll be a pattern that I need to pick up on where they're coming through at a certain time and they're just running their business, business as usual, and they're just doing their round trips and they come through at a certain time. I don't know. Maybe it's down to aircraft, and certain aircraft come over at a certain time and it's just busier and other times it's not. It's hard to say. But this is what we've got to work out, I think, between us. It's not just a case of recording, seeing if we capture, it's making all these little notes that we can. I've already started a map of the sightings, but then I gave up with the map because I realised these buggers are absolutely everywhere. Like I started off on the channel, I started showing a map and I started showing around the UK of where these sightings are. And it just got to a point I was like, well, if I start pinning everything on the map, I'm just going to be left with pins. I'm not going to see the bloody island itself. So I just gave up with that. I mean, what good is a map if you can't see the bloody islands? You know what I mean? We'll just go with they're everywhere. It is an overload. It is. Right. I said I wasn't going to do it, but I'm going to go make a coffee. And these buggers are going to come through, I know they are. But I'm doing it anyway. So, be right back. back in the room. Don't tell me I missed the mothership, Jesus. You know what? I said that without even looking at the chat, and now I'm reading it, and it's like you guys just read my mind. No way, mate. No way did I miss a mothership. I got myself some cereals as well, so I'm starving. I can't believe that. I literally put my bowl down and mentioned the mothership that I looked up and saw what you'd said. No chance. The fathership. We laugh and joke now, man. We don't know what we're going to capture. We might get a pencil go right across the screen there. It might be huge. There you go. Bit of action. Don't know if that was going fast enough for me. Might have been a small bird, but we'll see. Oh, mate, everyone's all looking for the UFOs, right? No one suspects that pigeon down there on the bottom left. Look at him. He's a bloody assassin, mate. He's coming to kill me. What would you do right now, Kate? Oh, it's gone. Did it just fly off? I just looked down for a minute. I was just going to say, what would you do if that pigeon just suddenly went and vanished? And it flipping did. Oh my God. Guaranteed an entertaining live stream no matter what happens here. I know women are coming into their own now, man. If you don't do as you're told, you're getting a black eye. Especially the Scottish ones. Never trust them, jeez. Susan can't even deny it. She's like, yeah, don't cross me ever. You sat there thinking, how does he know me so well? Sorry, Susan. You see? It's demanding that the coffee is done properly. He's checking them coffee beans now, trust me, Suze. Oh, UAP, here we go. Look, if we can get control of one of these things, right, we can deliver coffees to each other. Think about that. Mega speeds as well. I bet we didn't even drop a sip. You know what? I do believe it's only a matter of time. It really is only a matter of time before we catch something remarkable from this window. Do you know what, Tommy? The guy's got... Oh, well, that, no, it's Mr. X has got 8 kids. He definitely... He wouldn't mind if he had it wearing as his wedding tackle. As a necklace, I mean. Probably doing good. And for folks that are just tuning in or just deciding to watch this, you're not seeing the chat, the live chat, but it's funny as hell. I don't know if I can turn the live chats on without messing with the phone. I'm just going to leave it for now. We'll get there. We'll get there. Jay, this is when you realise that Susan actually is your missus and she's just using a fake account. And she's just been watching you all day. Come on, fast movers, where are you? I know, look, I can't be I can't be too greedy. We've had some today already. There will be days, obviously, where we're just not going to get anything, I guess. Maybe there won't. Maybe we'll capture every single day. So far, I've got a 100% record from this window, so I'm happy. Who, me? I'm still here. I'm quietly munching on my breakfast cereal. It's got to be done. Can't do this stuff on an empty stomach, folks. Now, Jay, now. If she wanted to do that, she'd just go mushroom picking, surely. For anyone that's watching this and just listening, they've probably got no idea, but I'm not even going to go into detail there. I'll probably get banned. I guess the only way to join the chat is to just subscribe and then you can join the live chat for the next one. That's the way to go. Oh, you good lad. You're a good lad, ain't you? Someone's getting put in tonight. I mean, mine's going to be home in about 30 minutes, right? And I haven't done none of the above because I've been chatting to you guys all day. So when she gets home, I'm going to blame all of you. Also, you won't believe this, guys, right? When I went out there to make coffee a minute ago, I honestly, hand on heart, this happened. I walked into the front room and one of the cats has decided he was climbing off the sofa. But as I came into the room, he saw me come in and just froze, and it was like he was doing a handstand. I didn't know what to say, and I just carried on walking into the kitchen because he just stopped in the moment, right? So it's one of them times I wish I had a camera, but I didn't. No one would believe me unless they saw it, so I didn't say anything. And he pulled the little poop bags that we've got for him. He pulled them all out and left them all across the room, so I had to tidy that up. It took priority. Come on then, UFOs, let's go. Let's get some saucers, let's get some dragons. I'll take an orb. I'll take an orb right now. Well, do you know what, Suze? There'd be no mess to tidy if the cats just behaved themselves. You know. Cheers, Glenn. Take care. Thanks for joining the Nut House. got to be a little bit crazy to be in this game, right? Good. Bit of a dragonfly there or something. Again, till I go back, I just don't know. Cheers, Tommy. Let's see what the next hour brings. Maybe, just maybe, we'll capture something later part of the day. I think this is when I stopped filming yesterday, or it was about 4:30, maybe, and it was busy as hell. So we'll keep going till just before dark, see what it brings. Hopefully people get home from work and tune in, and we can get a bit of a crowd going and let people know that we're doing this, and the next time people will be a bit more keen to have a look. How are you getting on, Jay, with the site? Are you progressing? I don't know what else you've got to do on there. Thanks for joining us, folks. If you've just started watching, we're filming from Wiltshire, as it says in the title, and we have been filming all day, and we have captured as well. Hasn't been as busy as it was yesterday, I would say, but where we've been filming for longer, I would say we've probably captured a similar number, just over a longer period of time. So I'm yet to have a day where I haven't captured in this spot, which is great because it's right outside my house. It's literally from my window. Camera's inside, so we've got a window opened up, only half a window, and anything that decides to travel right past the lens will go splat on the windowsill. There's no shadow of a doubt it would hit the window if anything was to come anywhere near the camera at speed. So we're trying to find stuff, fast moving objects. We are getting the odd fly, we are getting birds, but we are also getting dragon UAP, and I'm hoping, what I preach is that if you try and record these fast moving objects, you sometimes pick up saucers and other anomalies as well, and that's what we're hoping for. We're hoping for a little bit more, but we got more than we bargained for yesterday with the dragon UAP. Some really clear captures. I put them on Facebook. They're awesome, clearest ones I've ever seen. I can put that in Mr. King. I can put it in, but I have to do it once the upload is finished. So once the live feed is finished, I can then go through the video. But we're talking hours and hours of video here, so for me to put in every single time a UAP is seen will take a long time. But I'll try my best to put a few in, just so that you guys have got timestamps. It might be easier for me to actually just write them in the comments quickly, a few, rather than trying to put timestamps into absolutely everything, because there'll be an awful lot there. But anyone's welcome to go through all the live feeds and just analyse them at your own leisure. And yeah, slow the footage down, slow it right down as much as the YouTube player will allow. And if it's still taking massive jumps in the sky, you know it's not a bug, you know it's a UAP. And also the plasma jets are also another telltale sign. Fab. We like clear skies, we love clear skies, they give us the best shots. If everyone records, we will do well, We are looking for more members as well. We want to go on UFO hunts, we want to get several cameras going together so that I can put them on the channel simultaneously. We want to do some proper research, we want to test what we can and can't do. And if you want to get involved a lot deeper, just get a membership, get into the Discord server, let me know your Discord name, join these live feeds as often as you can, get involved, and we will do what we can to get you involved. And also, we're giving great advice, like make sure your house is tidy before your missus comes home. That's the top-notch advice here, getting through the day. You're probably right there, Jay, you're probably right, mate. I've just been picking on her most of the day. While I can, because when she eventually gets down there to do a UFO hunt, the game's up. Pleased to say we haven't had any abductions today. Oh, that was a good capture though. Did you see that, guys? Look at that. We've got some stuff moving up. It's like they're coming from the ground up. It's mental, eh? Where do these things even come from? You know, this is why I need another camera pointing downwards so we can get a trajectory on where these things are come from. Where they, you know, one camera just isn't enough. But I can't have two cameras going on the live feed. Well, if I can, I'm just not technically minded enough to know how that works. So, all in good time, but we'll see. Thank God or thank pissed God? Sturdy bird taking flight there. Yeah, potentially. By the way, I saw that on the screen. I looked out the window, couldn't see nothing. So I don't know where that object went or what it was. I'll have to look back. Maybe it just went out of my sight just as I got round. Yeah, I'm sure you can have two cameras. I honestly haven't worked it out yet. I've just been so excited about being able to do this on one, because I thought to myself, well, if I'm going to go live, will it allow me to? Oh, there you go. There you go. We're getting action. I thought to myself, if I could do this, I need to be able to zoom in, because if I can't zoom in, then it kind of makes it a bit pointless. And I am. So yeah, next step is to work out how to do two cameras, and then we'll be rolling. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, it's not. It's just taking the steps, isn't it, to get it all done. And you got to really have a passion for this, or for any topic. If you're going to create a channel on YouTube, you got to go all in, and also try and understand what your knowledge is meant to be. Really, they say if you're going to become a YouTube creator, you've got to have, your knowledge has got to be 100%. But on this particular topic, your knowledge is the same as everyone else's, pretty much. If you start from a critical level thinking head, we can work past a lot of stuff and get to the point where then scientists have to intervene. That's the beauty of this. It's why I found myself doing this, because I don't have any science degrees or anything like that. It's just purely my thoughts, what I'm seeing, put it all together, try and work it out. Is that a message? Got a message come through. More evidence is coming in. Interesting. Interesting. So my mole, you could say I've got a mole. I haven't got a mole, but my eyes and ears have managed to get into Casper's Sight's ears this afternoon, just now actually, and someone may have whispered into his ear, "UndercoverET is trying to email you. You may want to just have a look." And yeah, he came up with the response I thought he'd come up with, which is, I get thousands of emails, I probably haven't even seen it. I fully expect that, and I emailed him twice last year, 3 times last year, once this year, spread out over the course of the year, so I fully expected him not to see the email, but I did put a subject header in there, which would stand out for most people, but depends. He's got a big team of people around him, and I'm a one-man band, which is why I see everything. So we'll see if he gets in contact. He's probably going to be looking for an email that is months old, or I think the last one I sent was 3 weeks ago, and that was the one I sent this year. So we'll see if he finds it. If he doesn't, hopefully he finds my email on the channel. If you're logged in and you're suddenly watching this, Ben, get in contact, mate. We've got some lots to discuss. We're both on the same part of the country, and we could definitely work together to get the right information out there, and that's what it's all about. Can't do much more than that, Suze, right? Than actually put someone right there to talk to him face to face to say, look, you need to contact someone. And I don't want to, you know, with Polarity it was a bit different because I was talking to him on his server directly, and he dismissed what I was showing him without taking in any of the evidence, and that's, for me, that's just, it's just not critical at all. It's not, you're not thinking along the right lines. With Ben, he probably hasn't seen my mail. He probably hasn't spoke to me. The people that claim to be Ben was probably his agents or someone working alongside him or for him or whatever, and that's really why I just couldn't get through to anyone. Honestly, like the conversation I had with this so-called, well, he was claiming to be Ben, right? But then it kind of went sour quickly, the conversation. He wouldn't call me, he wouldn't have a phone conversation to clarify it was him. None of this stuff. Just too many red flags, you know. So again, that's just another thing we should probably discuss, is that security around what, I know it's an entertainment channel and all that, but we're delving into some serious stuff now. So security is a thing. It's a real thing. Oh, thank you, Suze. Don't worry. Listen, I know you got my back, and if ever the channel gets that big that I need security, I'll be calling Susan down from Scotland. I've already done some stupid moves, like invited the Men in Black to my house, or I'll show some really compelling stuff. But I've already shown it. I've already shown some stuff which is, it's seriously, people do not want me to show this, you know, so it is what it is. If you look back at my channel back in November, December, January, the views were booming, you know, 6,000, 12,000 views on one video. And yeah, it's changed for a reason, but they really don't want us to show. They don't want us to show this stuff. It is what it is. That statement I just made right there is enough to scare any content creator away from this channel. It is. But if you've got a big following already, it shouldn't really affect much. If anything, it will bolster what you're doing, because you're starting to talk some truths with real tangible evidence. So I'll say that. But for the most part, that statement would scare people away. You know. Come on, UAP, let's go. Let's figure this out. Let's get some shots, some real shots for this evening. I can't wait to go through what we've already done, because there's a lot there. We've covered so much. So what do you think? Should we do more of these? tell you what I was tempted to do, folks, is Ellen over in North Carolina. She's been asking me to look at her ring cam at night because she's seeing this orb moving up and down the tree line, which doesn't make any sense. And I've looked into it and zoomed in, and I've seen a hockey puck like hovering right above the orb, so it's clearly just plasma coming off of this thing. But it seems to be hiding up there. So maybe we should get her ring cam on the channel and just go live with that at night on occasion. If I can get her login so that I can just log into her ring cam and view it, maybe that will be worth a go. Whoa, big bumblebee. Okay, that's gone. Yeah, so we can try that maybe, see how that goes. I don't know, Susan. Yeah, we got action though. We've got something moving around. Let's see what we can do then. We'll try and I don't know. The nighttime stuff's really got to be, you know, good camera, stabilised, clear sky, no night pollution, to get any real effect, you know, to have a chance at seeing anything. But maybe there is a way. Did you guys see the bumblebee? I mean, that thing nearly flew into the window. I was like, what the shit? I get this a lot around here, but you know, I know the difference between bees, bugs, birds and UAP anyway. That's the main thing. Like with bees, I'm fine anyway. Even though that one was huge and a bit overwhelming, it was a big ass bee. But it's the wasps. When the wasps start, and that will happen really soon. Like we're going to start getting wasps here in the UK soon. You may catch me screaming like a girl here and there, and you'll probably hear it coming before you see me or hear me do anything. But I flipping hate wasps with a passion. They hate me. I hate them. It's a clear mutual thing that my aura says it. Yeah, I definitely have to check the old bee shot out, because I saw it at the window. I wasn't looking at the screen. I saw it at the window, and I just well, you saw my reaction, so. Come on, fast movers. Mate, if I had a disclaimer, I'd be signing it right now. I'll say it right now. Disclaimer, I'm not responsible for the breakup of any marriages or relationships that this video may cause. The UFO phenomena has tendencies to cause craziness in family households. P.S. There's a chance you could be abducted by a flipping massive bee. Well, well, well. I thought I just saw a flicker with my own eyes then, as I was looking out the window. See that then? Yeah, two-man band now. Number 3, we're still here. I'm stood up sleeping. No, I'm joking. We're still here, having banter. We've had a few captures since you've been gone. We've had a close encounter of the 6th kind. I don't know what to tell you. That's been good. It's been fun. I want to do this with you guys. Christ, I'd do it every morning. I would do this every morning with you guys. Just do an hour or 2 in the morning, get a video done in the evening. Definitely, I would. But I need to keep analysing the footage that's being sent in, because that's what matters. If we can globally show these things are just everywhere, and you know, it'll become overwhelming. Fight the good fight and all that. Appreciate you members. You're awesome people, honestly. You guys there with the badges, thank you for the support, and it's only going to get better, I promise you. I'll make those, so the things I told you on the live feed or the previous live feed today, by the way, folks, I have not announced that yet on the channel. So the stuff we're going to do for the members, I'm going to announce probably part 2 of Karen's interview, and that story just gets so incredible. Stuff I was told, the stuff I was shown is amazing. Let's just say that. Wiltshire, England. It's 10 to 4 in the afternoon, so getting on to the back end of the day. We've probably got about an hour and 20 minutes of sunlight left before it gets a bit dark, and I don't know really from there what we can do, but I'll see what we can do. Yeah. Yeah, it's sunny over here as well, mate. It's not too bad. Yeah, you're just a little far away, Suze, that's all. Get all the snow up there, don't you, and all the rain, and I mean we get it down here, but not as bad as the north. No chance. just checking my emails there to see see when was the last time I sent Ben an email, and it doesn't help that the guy's got about 5 email addresses. So I don't know. Oh yeah, 20th of February. Yeah. 20th of February was the last email, so he should be able to find it, right? By rights. Mate, you'll be surprised how many people don't know what the moon and sun is when they're looking at stuff in the sky. It's just so obvious, isn't it? And then someone comes out and says, "What's that?" And I'm like, "It's the moon." It's the moon, mate. They don't help the cause, some of these people, eh? Ugh, mate, that was something, a hellraiser, isn't it? Bee going up the nose. I can't think of anything worse. I just cannot think of anything worse than a bee going up someone's nose. It's alright, Suze. What's that? Fast moving blinky object there. Not sure if that was a bird or what. Yeah. Just be careful, bud. It won't be a flying saucer thrown at getting like over your head, it'll be a frying pan coming at your head. Mate, that thing was huge. You saw it, right? That was huge. That wouldn't have fit up my nose either. Don't forget, when we do the meet-up, bring your frisbees, bring your drones. You can bring your top hats as well to throw in the air if you want. Bring whatever you want, as long as it looks like... You guys crack me up. You guys crack me up. So for anyone who's not been able to watch the chat, I believe Susan just got accused of having a massive beard and tons of tattoos. UAP! I think that was a UAP. I don't know. We'll see. We'll go back to it. Yeah, when she said she's going to drive down from Scotland, she's actually going to ride down on a Harley Davidson, a wife beater top and a leather jacket. Frying pan in the back, no shotgun. Just get it on camera for the live feed and I'll be happy with that. Don't break the pan, of course, because we may need it to fry some eggs or something. You can do it, Susan. You can do it. Just contain yourself. Come on, we're going to capture some UFOs right now. We're getting the odd ones zip past, but we're not getting the highway we had yesterday. So if we can learn to communicate with these things before the meet up, might be able to get you a lift. See? You ever thought about that? What's the time? What's the time? You're early, mate. You're early. It's only 2 minutes past 4. You're early, buddy. That's alright though, number 3. Uh-huh. We can only hope, Susan, we can only hope. I'm half expecting the police to knock on my door saying, "Why are you recording out of your window?" Don't worry, I'll tell them to F off, but... I need to get a proper camera, security camera, hooked up to my PC. That's what I need to do. I'm not too sure about the radar the radio detector in here, because God, if that goes off, I'll bloody lose my head. Yeah, I know. Yeah. But at least I got witnesses, you know. Now, Jay, it does fall out of the sky. Come on, UAP. Got about just under an hour left to see what we can come up with here. So, oh, what was that? Come on. Not been quite as warm today, but I expected more flies, right? I mean, I know it's still bare in the US, in the UK, in terms of bare trees and leaves. There's not really a lot for these flies to go to, but yeah, normally when the suns are out, the insects come out. We've had a few. There's a few really faint ones down below me by the trees, but nothing really zipping past. Come on. Got some birds chirping. People are just starting to look at coming home from work soon. So, I don't know, maybe when the roads get more active, the UAPs get more active, you know, maybe we'll see a sign there. We'll soon know. I'm sure it's getting busy out there now. So what's everyone having for dinner tonight? Susan, what are you having? You thinking about it? What about you, Jay? What are you having, mate? That's still not a bad idea. I might do a quick chili con carne tonight. What do you think? I've got the mince. I've got all the mixing stuff. Oh, oi, oi! What was that? A bird? That was quick. That was a bird. Could have been your nose. Oh, I know what you're getting at. Behave yourself. Oh. What's this we got going? Was that a fly? Don't think that was fast enough for a UAP, that one. Might have to make another coffee soon, just for the last part of this, and kick back and relax and see where we get to. Oh, that was a good fly. I think it was a fly. I mean, that had some wings on it if that was a fly. Did you see that, guys? That was really close to my... What, just then? What was that? Oh. Okay, that was 4 hours and 5 minutes in. So I'm going to check that out. That was either a really close-up fly, which will be bloody brilliant, or it was a UAP just letting off some plasma, or it was water off a duck's back. Which it could be. I'm right next to a river, you know. We might get some duck action. Yeah, and you know, like them, like I'm gonna have to look back. This is 4 hours, over 4 hours worth, so this is gonna be mad. But 4 hours 5 minutes on that really close up there. I want to see what that was. So. I think what you looked at there, Free, was you looked at the first one I commented on, but then after that something was really close to the lens, a couple of seconds after. It appeared sort of south of the camera shot where the yellow building is, the first building closest to the lens. On the right hand side, but it was more sort of central. It's just a flash. And I could see the movement of it. It did a manoeuvre. I just couldn't say whether it was a fly or I don't know. It's quick either way, really fast. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll look back at it. $4.05. That's a bird for sure. Saw the wings opening up on that bad boy. No point trying to talk your way out of it now, Jay. I see you saying that. Now Susan's turned around and said, yeah, well, you know, I'll be coming down to see you guys soon. Look, all of a sudden. Are we going to get any more? I feel like we are. I feel like it's guaranteed, actually. Between now and 5 o'clock, we are guaranteed to get UAP. I feel like I can say that with confidence. Yeah, rush hour, yeah. We had some really early on. Come on, give us some zippies. Some really fast moving objects is what we want to see. No, not you, man. Not a bird. Come on. We got sirens. Alright, I'm going to make the coffee quickly. I'll be right back. And I'm back, coffee in hand. Agree, number 3, agree. It will happen if you ask for it to happen. It's only a matter of time before we get another one. Oh, well, that was a bit of a manoeuvre, wasn't it? You see that? That was a bit of showboating there. If that was a UAP. I did ask yesterday, actually. I said, go really fast into the shot, stop, and then do a turn. And that's what it's just done. I think if that was a UAP, that is. I mean, it was incredible speed. I mean, what we've recorded this morning, yesterday, and today would take a whole week to analyse properly. About 7 hours, 8 hours worth of footage that it would just take. That you see that fast mover right between the houses, just gone, like it's going out to space, just flipping gone. Another one, look, top. Oh, mate, it's kicking off now. What? Here we go. We just got a close up. Exactly what we're asking for. What's the time? 4:20. Someone check back on that one. Just double check, see if it was what I think it is, which I think it was a hockey buck. Phenomenal. Right on cue. And you see, like the one that was furthest away, that shot off into the distance there, right up into the sky. It was a lot smaller because it was further away, and then the one closer to the lens or closer to the camera that we saw that was a lot bigger was moving at the same speed. It was just closer to the camera, so we got a better shot of it, and that's all it is, literally. Just two UAP, probably moving in unison or thereabouts, and you wouldn't have even known. Just wouldn't have known it. Another one between the houses. Super quick that was. really fast. And another one. That was a really clear shot. Top of the screen. Did the distance of the screen. Keep your eyes peeled now, folks, because this seems to be activities just picking up a little bit. Those faint things that we're seeing, I think they're flies, the really faint ones, which would make sense. If you've just tuned in, we've been live all day pretty much, and we have captured. Yeah, what are we talking about? Are we talking about the one that was close to the lens there, or? And was it clearly a hockey puck, or was it? I mean, what are we looking? What are we talking? I know the ones that are zipping in the background that are moving incredibly fast. The ones furthest away, I know like they're moving too fast and they're too far away to be anything else. But the ones closest to the lens are the difficult ones. They're the ones that we need to work out. I mean, that really did act like a bug, that one, so let's see what that looks like and what that brings. Are they performing for us? Is this, or is it just flies at this point? I mean, apart from the fast movers that are just, I'm on about the ones that like that one that just dropped down now, that, you know. We need to see one in a shot for long enough. So it move in fast, stop, dance around, give us a show, and then move off. I think that would be ideal. Asking a lot, filming a small piece of sky and asking a lot, I know, but maybe, just maybe, we'll get what we asked for. Oh, that was quick. Whatever that was really quick. If anyone saw that, it's not too sure what it was. Yeah, I mean, we're still gonna get flies though, Susan. You know, they still exist, and they're still. Oh, that was quick, that one. They still exist, and they're still present. But we need to be realistic, and yeah, I mean, try and separate the bugs from the UAP, especially as it gets warmer. Like this is UAP action right now, though. What we've got zipping through here, this is UAP action. These are moving faster than anything we've seen all day. But you'll see what I mean in the summer. It's as it warms up, even next week, the week after, it's gonna get harder and harder. You'll see the difference, but until we see lots of flies and lots of UAP in the same clip, it's hard to sort of differentiate unless we start slowing it all down. But we will. And yeah, you're right. It's definitely not all flies. Put it that way. I mean, there's some seriously quick. So where that first sort of, it looks like a white triangular piece of roofing, right in the centre of the screen there, sort of facing west, you can say on the camera. There's an object zipping right past that corner, that top piece of that triangle, and they are zipping right up into the sky, like stupidly fast, just straight line. No, there aren't many around yet. There are a few that are quite visible, and you see them, and they're quite faint, and you see the wings going. I can look out the window, and just if I look down, there's a bush, and they're congregating around there. So you might get the odd one or two that come out of that bush, and they might show on the camera here. And yeah, I mean, you won't. The speed will be very hard to tell with the eyes. You'll have to actually slow it down, and then the speed will be very clear. On some of them, most of them there's a clear difference, but on some of them it's quite hard to tell. Yeah, just around that gable end there, they're just right past it, and it dips right up into the sky. Saw it yesterday as well from that same spot. It just goes right between the buildings. Again, no idea where they're coming from. I mean, are these things just going right through the rock, like right through the planet and coming out the other side? Like, what's going on? You know, for them to be getting around like this, I don't know. I don't really know. I don't know how they move and how they get around so fast. As fast as they do. Tend to, like, when they go in front of this dark roof as well, you can't really see them. They just blend in with the roof. Something else just zipped through the sky there really, really quick. Too quick. What just happened there? See, what's that thing that's just zipped past and then shown itself again? It like blinked, right? Would you say that was a fly? I mean, it was really quick. I mean, look, if they are here purposely watching me and listening, then yeah, whatever. They could have just carried on watching YouTube and got my views up, for goodness sake. That would have been a lot better. I don't know. I don't know whether they'd be flying past my window like this. But I don't know why they'd be flying past anyone's window like this, you know? It's just a mystery to me. We could do with getting more cameras in the skies though, folks. So if you do want to record outside your home for a period of time, let me know and we can arrange it so that you can go on a live feed, and if you're capturing stuff, we'd be really interested to see where you're capturing it. Look, whoa, look at that. I mean, that looked like a flipping saucer, no? That was incredibly fast. Again, go back through, let me know. I mean, that's what a bird looks like, so... It was fast, but these birds are fast moving, some of them. But we can normally tell the difference, so just double check that one. Yeah, it doesn't really end well, their story. Well, it ends well, but there's a lot of bad stuff that happens in between, and that's more realistic to me, Free, than what Greer is saying, you know. But they all hold knowledge that is true in some way, shape, or form. And again, I really hope this was not a planned monopoly to make money showing different aspects of this before they decide to release it, because that's what it feels like. It does. It's starting to feel that way, and I just feel like the people that know more should be saying stuff really a lot sooner than when it was planned. Like. But why the plan was put in place, we don't know. You know, if there is a plan put in place. Coming clean at this point is a good idea. Well, what would convince the world is our scientists looking at stuff like this and saying, yeah, there's something else there. Now they could, because this stuff is predictable, they're baitable, they all look the same no matter whatever country, so they could quite easily show the world that these things exist. But they obviously choose not to, or don't have the freedom to do that, or are blissfully unaware, or all of the above, likely all of that. So that's why it doesn't happen, and that's kind of what we need to try and change, is we need to show people this is real, they're around us, we can record, every single person can record the skies and they will end up capturing eventually. And that's where we can turn a corner, I believe, with this subject. So if you like that idea, please like the button, hit the like button so the algorithm gets pushed and so the information gets pushed. Please consider a membership so that you guys can get more involved with us and be part of what I'm going to call full disclosure. Because no one wants to show this stuff, it's the real stuff, it's the only stuff that we can show, And if the research isn't going to be funded and done publicly, we need to make a start, right? So that's what you would be helping us get to by taking a membership. Otherwise, just join the Facebook page, watch the videos, watch all of it, including the ads. That will help me progress and do more. So that's really the common message, on top of these are real, these are real, these are real, you know. If we all do our part, we'll all do really well out of it in the end. We'll all benefit. Our family members, our future family members will benefit, because we'll slowly change what we know. Yeah. Again, because people have been caught doing crop circles in a field and trying to manipulate it, it's easily written off. Just at first looks, you know, the most detailed crop circle could easily be written off. Oh, UAP, got another one. That was really fast as well, no doubts. Yeah, repeatable, yeah. Well, again, like, it doesn't have to be repeatable though, does it? For the normies out there to just witness a crop circle being made by a man and it looking half decent, that would be enough to throw a lot of people in the disbelief section, believe it or not. And it's simple stuff like that, like leaving a negative comment on a decent video. It wouldn't appeal to everyone, but to a certain number of people, that comment would be taken for granted, and that person would just not watch anymore, you know? Light speed advancement, huh? Right, you're talking like over 100,000 miles an hour, right there. So, interesting stuff. I mean, I don't even, what is it, over 200,000 miles an hour? Light speed? I don't know, I can't remember how much it is exactly, probably way more. It's up there. I mean, that's why we've got scientists, right? Anyway, I commend the scientists like Weinstein and Avi Loeb, because they really are pushing the boundaries to be tested. Yes, Professor Simon Holland. I know people go, oh, he's not a professor. So what? He's got an interesting perspective, and that we should listen. And it's the same with this channel. I'm no scientist, that's for sure. I'm definitely no mathematician. But I show a different aspect. What's up, Billy? How are you doing, mate? Yeah, we've had some luck, man. We've had some luck. It's actually just fired up this last 40 minutes or so. It's ramped up a little bit. Yeah, it's definitely the scientists need to open and broaden their minds just a little bit, and it does take a bit of a wacky thought process to get your head around what we're seeing, but the reality is these things are real. You know, we not only are we not alone, we are surrounded, and that's, I know it's a hard thing to grasp, but when we can only see 24 frames per second, the human eye that is, and these things are moving at 2,000 plus miles an hour, it's just maths. It really is just maths. Okay, 186,000 miles per second is light speed. Okay, that sounds more correct, rather than 180,000 miles per hour per second. Yeah, it's fast, like mega fast, right? I mean, even if the calculation's wrong, it's not going to be wrong by much. It's still going to be mega fast. So, you know, that's an amazing breakthrough, but at the same time, we can't move objects past 700-800 miles an hour without some real special capabilities. Up to a couple of thousand miles per hour if it's made for space. But, you know, conventional travel on the Earth, we can't really do it. Not like these things are doing it. I mean, these things are insane. And apparently they can do Earth, water and space all in one go. You know, completely transmedium. A different dimension will definitely help. It definitely helps. It is mind-boggling. You can understand why this is not easily, like, you open up the gateways to one thing and all of a sudden you're left with so many different questions, and it becomes exactly that, mind-boggling. A lot of the people will not get their head around what the outcome of each question is. By the end of it, everyone will just have a completely spaghetti brain over this. That's just what happens. Just going to hang on there for as long as I can, because, you know, people have just got home from work. I'm sure they'll be interested to know and read back on the chat and see what we've been doing. But I appreciate you guys. It's been really fun. The whole day we've just been looking out for UFOs, chatting, getting to know each other, asking about this topic. I'm happy to always answer questions, which normally don't lead to many definitive answers. But I can answer the main one, which is we're not alone. And I appreciate everyone's support, all the members that turned up when they can and jumped in, and everyone else. You guys are great. My only concern about doing this as it warms up is we're going to get wasps, and well, I might have to sit here with a tennis racket. I mean, I'm not going to pretend to understand quantum entanglement. You know, that's for you guys, for the scientists. I can't even pretend to understand it. But something's going on. We'll probably go another 10 minutes, guys. 10 more minutes. See if we capture anything in that time. I encourage you guys to watch through the live stream we did yesterday, because we got some action straight away, and I know the first 25 minutes I've analysed it myself. Really good stuff. And also I left a comment at the end giving you guys one timestamp of the clearest image of a UAP I have ever seen, and that was in yesterday's live stream, so check it out. Obviously support the channel, subscribe, it's free to do. Like all the videos that you watch. Please watch them, as even if you haven't got time to actually watch them, just play the videos all the way through, ads included. That will help me, and it will help build the platform and push the algorithm so that I get more people watching, and it will just boost me and give me the time to do this and delve further as well. I want to start experimenting. I want to get new camera equipment, a truck, a radio detector. I want to go and visit you guys. I want to arrange UFO meetups, barbecues, spread the word. Do you know what would be really good? Is if we just pulled up somewhere, did some recording, and just got a crowd of people that just came over out of curiosity and just asked what we were doing. And if I pulled out my laptop there and said, look, we've just captured this, look at this, you know, we can get people from outside of this world to come in and go, what's going on here, and join in and start recording, and then it just goes and builds and builds. So that's what I'd like to see, and that really means getting out there and doing the legwork and stuff. But we can do that during our meetups. If we've got 8-10 people meeting up and we're in a field with cameras set up ready to go, trust me, people are going to be asking questions. Pull up somewhere in the Cotswolds, people are going to be stopping, going, what are these guys doing? You know, people running by on their bikes. Maybe we'll even get a professional photographer come out with his camera and start filming or something, like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, for sure, you know, and we don't want people sat there with turning up with fat egos. You know, I've seen this and I've seen that and I know this. And look, we just want to do recording and see what we capture, and just go based on the evidence. No hypothesis, no guesswork. We just look, record, find, put it out there. That's literally all we can do, and leave the scientists to understand it all. The idea is, the project is, get the information out. That's really, really important. Thanks very much, Pete. Yeah, 7 more minutes to go, folks, and then we'll call it a day. Good idea, trekking, like it. Yep, CE5 has also been considered. Trust me, I'm going to bring some special people along, and I'm going to, so just so you guys know, I personally know 2 remote viewers. One is Karen. I do know another one, and we're gonna hook it up. We're gonna do a live remote view for you guys in the future, but we're also gonna do UFO hunts together. Hopefully, we're gonna arrange it, and then whoever comes along, members come along. You'll be able to meet both these ladies, talk to them, ask them questions. We can exchange stories. We'll make it a 2-day thing, and yeah. I look forward to it, honestly, but we just need to get a date set in stone. We need to get our memberships up. We need to get it out there, you know. And at the moment, it's looking like it's going to be at least 6 or 7 people. So it'd be nice if we had a group of us, you know, 12, 15 people, all turn up, cameras out, camera stands out, just recording, and then I'll record everyone recording and put it on the live show so that, you know, we can publicly show people what we're trying to do. and get some results out of it as well. Make sure that we head to places where we're going to get results. So yeah, that's the plan. Susan might be picking me up, who knows? Someone might be picking me up, but we will do what we have to do, I suppose, and get this show started. Cool. Yeah, you might be interested to come along then, you never know. Yeah, it'd be great. If I can get my car back on the road before then I'll be absolutely fine, Suze, honestly. But if not, we'll arrange it somehow. We're not going to, it would be in the Cotswolds or somewhere in Wiltshire, I think would be a good place to start for UFO hunts. We've only got Wales next door if we need to head over there, but I honestly think we'll be alright. This sort of side of the bridge for now, and then we can explore further, and maybe on the next time we go we can make it a couple of days and head off to different locations. You know what, it's up to you guys. At the end of the day, it doesn't cost much, just a bit of fuel money, somewhere to stay, and we can film for as many days as you want. I'll put it all on the channel. I think it'll be really good, and it will show people are getting involved in the UK, doing more than what anyone else has been doing, and really it will drive the evidence. It really will. Yeah, cool. Thanks very much, Billy. Appreciate it. Go for another 4 minutes, guys, and then we'll call it a day. 5 o'clock. It's a good time to make some dinner, relax, watch some of that evidence. Yesterday's video was awesome. Today's video was quite good. We've got quite a few captures across the day, but yesterday's video we probably got the same amount within 25-30 minutes. So yeah, just to shorten your time, you know. But if you're really into it and you want to see if I've caught anything else on the cap, then I will be slowly looking into this. I've got, like I say, there's hours and hours here, but if you want to look into it further, please do. Just keep watching the channel. Tomorrow night we're going to do a couple of videos. I've got a few. Tidbury. Just trying to remember off the top of my head. Got stuff in the US, stuff in the UK. At least one from Gavin. We've got Maggie in Australia as well. So I want to try and get all of that out of the way and work on the interview as well for Friday night for part 2. So yeah, I'm stacked, basically, absolutely stacked. Come on then, UFOs, couple of minutes left. Let's see if we can find something out there. Give us more than just a flicker. Let's see one close up before we finish up. We certainly have, Susan, we certainly have. Don't forget, members, as well, if you haven't already, send me your Discord names. Once you've downloaded Discord, you can just leave it in the comments or find me on Facebook, and I'll add you into the Discord server, and that's where you'll find all the evidence that we've put on the channel so far and a bit more. It's all downloadable, pictures as well as videos, so you can download, analyse at your own leisure, share, and yeah. It's just open to you guys, and like I say, the benefits of being a member as well. We're going to do free card readings, free chakra healing to members. All you got to do is get hold of Karen in the Discord server. She'll eventually get back to you, contact you, and she'll take you through the process. So It sounds a bit crazy, but it's a free offering, and she's helped me out loads. And yeah, it's amazing. Really is amazing stuff. Vibrations and tones. That's what it's all about. And I was totally taken back by what I was listening to, and it cured me. It just completely cured me of the IBS that I was suffering in that moment. So yeah, take full advantage of that. Right, guys and girls, it's 5 o'clock. Thanks very much for watching. Like I say, hit the buttons. Thank you. Take care. All the best. And you will hear from me, no doubt, by tomorrow. Bye-bye for now.